Guess who forgot to update their game? Yes, it's me. I forgot to update my game. I'm good at streaming.
Happy birthday!
I'm so good at streaming.
It's birthday girl!
I meant to forget to update. Thank you. I meant to forget to update Star Rail.
Birthday!
It'll be done in 10 minutes.
Birthday!
Oops. It's okay, because I had a talk with my mom. That went alright.
Happy birthday!
Yeah. Be in a moment trying to deal with no's. Don't worry, Lynn. You've got at least 12 minutes while my game updates. Because I'm a good streamer. And I update my game at the best possible time. That time being when it's right now. right now. But it's okay. Because I think we actually have like a trailer or two to watch. Yao Guang is out, right? How that Yao Guang, I totally care.
Happy birthday!
Yay! Heckin', in all seriousness. Hello everybody. Heckin', it is birthday. Do I have a party hat? Do I have a party hat? I can while I'm killing time, I can look for a party hat. I feel like, yes, there is a birthday hat.
Happy birthday!
It's kind of funny and scuffy, but you know, we're gonna work with what God gave us, and God gave us this birthday hat. There we go. It looks like it's on my head. That's good enough. let me make it a little bit. There we go. I'm gonna fix it. Yeah, there we go. Totally care about this woman they just released before the girl I want to. Yeah, totally. But this Star Rail is updating and will be about 10 minutes. So if anything, this is actually the perfect time to get some heckin' trailers out of the way, because I'm pretty sure we've seen of Wheel and Woe. Yes, I have seen of Wheel and Woe. Okay. So we're gonna just quickly get into our HSR bit. Yeah.
Happy birthday!
Yay. It's my birthday. I'm old, but did you also know that because I'm old, Twitch is giving you guys 35% off on gift subs for the next... I did it yesterday, so there's like 8 hours left.
Happy birthday!
Yeah. Heckin'. I'm sorry. I did actually like talk to my mom this morning, and like some stuff happened and everything's fine now, but it kind of shook me up. But yeah, heckin', let me move myself out of the way. Over here. Over here. This is where I am in my little corner. My little corner. Heckin', my little hemkim corner. Eh. Don't hit me. Don't hit me. Don't hit me. Alright, so while we're waiting on Lynn and while we're waiting on Game, let's... Thank you. Heckin', we've got the Keeping Up with Star Rail, and we've got her actual trailer. So we're gonna actually give these a heckin' look. Need to catch up on your Star Rail vibes, but happy birthday. Thank you, Huntian. Thank you. Heckin' Hun with the gifted sub to Emerald and to Anthony. Heckin' thank you, hon. I think the discount is for gifted subs in packs of more than 5, of 5 or more. But I don't remember how it says it on the thing on the bottom of the channel. Let me look. I'm pretty sure it says it on like Twitch. That's not what I wanted. Twitch. Like if you go to the channel, there you go. Yeah, limited time. Get 35% off of 5 or more gifted subs. Yeah, now there's a hype train incoming. Look into infinity. Look into infinity. Holy moly. Oh, Hanan just went and just gifted some subs. Heckin'. Holy crowley, we're on hype train. Heckin'. It's not showing me like who got the gifted subs. Heckin', we got Neppy Nep. We got Jane Shepherd, Fibroid Worm 39, Punished Raccoon, and Odd Southern Squirrel. Ashtrees with the 40 stream streak. Thank you for the hap birth. Look into infinity with us.
Happy birthday.
Thank you. Showing infinity. Yeah, it's right there. It's 7 hours left. It was a pre-birthday to birthday special. We'll be having our normal usual stream amount. There is a possibility, I'm not gonna make any promises. There's a possibility that after we have like dinner with Jester's family, that I might come back and stream a little bit more. I'm not quite sure. Because I do go back to work on Tuesday, so there's not really much vacation time left, and I didn't really plan anything event-wise for my birthday because I did have that affiliate like donathon and stuff, so I was like, I don't want to host another event like in less than 6 months, so I didn't want to make anything big for my birthday, and it's on Sunday, and people do things on Sunday still, kind of, and I didn't want to bother anybody with that, so I just kind of decided to lay low for my birth. Okay.
Happy birthday.
I'm gonna put on the Keeping Up with Stario now. I'm good at streaming. I'm so fucking hungry.
Happy birthday. I'm gonna make birthday grilled cheese.
They say human calculations are no match for heaven's plans. The wise ones may say heaven's plans are no match for my calculations. But Yao Guang would say, stop calculating, I'll do it myself. As the preeminent diviner, she observes weal and woe with the eye of the hunt, of rejecting the notion of predestination. As general of the Yutue, she prefers not to remain behind the scene divining fortunes. Instead, she steps directly into the board, becoming the decisive variable that turns the tide. On this episode of Keeping Up with Star Rail, we're taking a closer look at the diviner who refuses to play by the rules. The seer strategist, Yao Guang! Today, we're honored to welcome Master Diviner Fu Xuan as our guest on the show.
Hello, everyone. General Jing Yuan was originally scheduled to attend today, but I am here as his replacement due to a last-minute change in his plans.
Let me guess. He said that before you became a general, appearing on camera more often would help establish a good image early on, right?
How do you know? You're saying I got sweet-talked into this again?
You're already an expert sweet talker yourself, so
Birthday grilled cheese sounds good. Yay.
You think I didn't know? Is it so hard to believe I came because the program caught my interest?
Oh, well, speaking of interesting things, you've come for the right episode. But before we introduce General Yao Guang, let's first briefly introduce the path of elation.
Yeah, we need to explain this.
Paths, elation bears the influence of Aha's touch, and its combat style is best summed up in one word: lively.
Oh, how lively?
In short, it's lively because whenever a character following the path of elation enters combat, Aha shows up too. When Aha takes action, the battlefield enters an Aha instant. During the instant, ally elation characters coordinate their actions using elation skills in sequence. Each character's elation skill has a different effect. Some focus on dealing damage, while others specialize in buffs or debuffs.
So how is the order of these actions determined?
That's something you'll have to ask Aha.
Huh?
Aha hands out an actor number to every elation character. And how those numbers are chosen? That's entirely at Director Aha's discretion.
Forget it. Despite the urge to find answers, to contend seriously with the Joy Seeker would be to court futility.
Honestly, the rating pistol might give you a better answer than AHA. One thing we can be sure of, though, is AHA's fondness for people with a sense of humor. We call that sense of humor elation, and that elation value directly affects the elation damage characters deal. Elation characters
they have their
higher
own
elation
stat.
values and are able to create punchlines. The more punchlines allies
Hi,
accumulate,
Funky,
the
thank
bigger the
you.
show during the AHA instant, and the higher the elation damage dealt. After the AHA instant ends, all accumulated punchlines are claimed by AHA.
I have long heard that the Joy Seeker is generous in rewarding those who amuse them. But is that generosity extended to battles?
On that point, you can trust AHA. Give AHA a good laugh, and AHA will grant blessings. When the AHA instant ends, AHA shares their joy with the elation characters on the field, allowing that joy to linger
Exactly him.
for some number of turns. This effect is called a certified banger. There's more than one kind of joy in the world. After obtaining certified banger, different characters trigger different effects. For example, when Yao Guang has certified banger, she provides support to the entire team, while Sparksy uses it to further enhance her own damage. The more punchlines consumed during the AHA instant, the stronger the effects of certified banger. It's also worth noting that certified banger can be obtained multiple times. Each instance stacks in strength, and each has its own separate duration. In other words, by making AHA instants appear more frequently, you get more certified banger, which serves to further strengthen the power of certified banger.
Okay.
To sum it up, everything about the elation path centers on the AHA instant. During the AHA instant, elation characters take action together, unleashing skill effects and massive amounts of elation damage.
This is gonna be. This
When the
feels like
AHA
it's gonna be
instant
very
ends,
chaotic.
AHA leaves behind certified banger, triggering special effects for the elation characters on the field. Both elation damage and the strength of certified banger are closely tied to the number of punchlines, the degree of elation, and how frequently AHA acts, which of course plays right into General
Chaotic
Yao
and needing
Guang's
many
strength.
elation. Yeah.
Yao Guang is a physical character following the path of elation. She has multiple ways to generate punchlines and can raise elation for all allies. But most importantly, she can trigger additional AHA instants. When using her basic attack, Yao Guang deals physical damage to one designated enemy and its adjacent targets. Her basic attack also regenerates additional energy. When using her skill, Yao Guang's Spiritus takes the form of a feather fan, which she uses to create a zone. While the zone exists, all allies get increased elation, and after Yao Guang uses her basic attack or skill, allies can gain punchline points.
Senior Sora Spiritus is the Kala Chakra sky plume and represents the Hunt's vision, one of the 7 aspects of the rainbow, a symbol of foresight, verdict, and self-discipline. She gained the Eye of Ishvara, with which she can observe weal and woe alike.
After using her technique to enter battle, Yao Guang automatically uses her skill once, which does not consume a skill point. And when Yao Guang is in the team, breaking destructible objects yields fortune pouches. I've heard that whenever Xinzhou people mention General Yao Guang, they like to call her Madam Yao. Is that because she has a habit of handing out fortune pouches so generously?
That is not the case. Senior Sora earned the title Madam Yao through her exceptional fortune and success. She helped usher in a golden age of trade for the Yuchue, improving livelihoods across the Xinzhou. Thus, the people hold her in the highest esteem, as one would a goddess of fortune.
Fair point. But I'm always dropping piles of credits myself, and yet nobody calls me Sir Albert. Anyway, let's get back to business. When using her elation skill, Yao Guang applies Woe's Whisper to all enemies, then deals elation damage to all enemies. Enemy targets affected by Woe's Whisper take increased damage for a set number of turns.
When divining one's own side, one seeks good omens for protection, but when casting lots for the enemy, only ill omens are welcome.
That's right! After unlocking a specific trace, Yao Guang herself gains a crit damage boost. In addition, after using her elation skill, she recovers 1 skill point for allies. After the AHA instant ends, Yao Guang obtains certified banger. Whenever an allied character uses an attack, regardless of the character's path, one randomly hit target takes an additional instance of elation damage.
Okay.
Moreover, this attack triggers 1 additional instance of elation damage if skill points are consumed. After unlocking a specific trace, when Yao Guang obtains certified banger, its duration is extended by 1 turn. When the ultimate is used, allies gain punchline and all type res penetration is increased. Most importantly, AHA immediately gains 1 extra turn. Put simply,
He gives
it triggers
res
an
pen,
additional
okay.
AHA instant. This lets all allied Elation characters use their Elation skills once again and further boost the power of Certified Banger. Notably, this AHA instant does not consume any punchline points. AHA being bossed around like that? That's embarrassing.
Senior Sora's talent for putting people to work rivals her mastery of divination itself.
From the side of it, you've been bossed around by her more than once, huh?
I conduct myself with propriety. I am not one to be casually commanded.
Now to sum it up. Yao Guang is a versatile support character who provides core buffs to Elation lineups. Her ability to trigger additional AHA instants allows allies to use Elation skills more frequently and accelerates the accumulation of Certified Banger's power. While Yao Guang has Certified Banger, all allied characters, regardless of path, are able to deal additional Elation damage. She also has several methods of obtaining punchline points, and her skill increases all allies' Elation, further amplifying Elation damage for Elation lineups. With the all-type res penetration from her ultimate and vulnerability from her Elation skill, enemies have little choice but to call it a day amidst tears and laughter. That reminds me, since your senior sorter is both a general and a diviner, has she ever calculated how you might become a general yourself?
She did cast a divination for me once, but
What?
the meaning behind it is too profound, and even now, I've yet to fully grasp it.
Oh? How so?
Her divinations have never followed convention, and she always finds unorthodox paths. That time, she used a freshly baked pastry as her medium, studied its brown marks and golden crust, and declared that the heavens had already revealed their will. The patterns on that pastry shifted and darkened unpredictably. Sesame seeds lay scattered like stars, as if concealing some heavenly secret. I pondered upon it at length, yet its mystery would not yield. Perhaps that was her message. I'm not there yet, and I still need to work harder before I can become a general.
The Master Diviner may not be an expert at sweet talking, but when it comes to self-motivation, her talent is nothing short of exceptional.
I'm gonna be real with you. I'm probably not gonna really understand what the hell Elation does until I super duper actually see it. Right now, I don't know if they've leaked any other characters. Not leaked any other characters. If they've teased any other characters. Let me go back to. No, they haven't. They haven't teased anybody else yet. What I'm a little bit worried about so far with Elation, and also glad you started 14, Firefist. What I'm worried about when it comes to Elation is that I want to hope that they've taken what they learned from the Remembrance path and how kind of low-key bad this path was for the health of the game, in that Remembrance path, Remembrance cones, Remembrance team dynamics only truly worked with Remembrance. Or they were just too niche in general. Where it really seemed like the game wanted you to end up with a Remembrance lineup as a viable team. And it's not that it's not a viable team, but again, it's that thing of you end up having to pull for characters that you quite frankly don't really want. But in order to take your party where it needs to go, you have to pull for these characters. There is something to be said about the fact that Yao Guang's Keeping Up with Star Rail had more Sparksy in it than actual footage of Yao Guang. I don't know how I feel about that. I don't know how I feel about that. Do I think that Yao Guang was the right idea to come out first before Sparksy? I will admit there's a little bit of a bias. But it seems like Yao Guang is going to be one of the key, at least, again, first impressions. Yao Guang is going to be a key component unit that you need to get your Elation characters off the ground. And I already don't like that. Because I am not interested in pulling for Yao Guang. But I really do want to get Sparksy because I love Sparkle, and if I have to get Yao Guang to make Sparksy work with that elation damage, to say I'm upset is an understatement. But let's look at her trailer. It's 2 minutes. That's actually shorter than most trailers.
Hey, Fei Xiao, I made it. Just stepped off the star skiff. I'm in plain Arcadia. Relax, mission's going smoothly. Everything's going according to plan. Wow, these folks make the Yaoqing look tame. Excuse me, coming through. Honestly, pretty tame. As expected. No sweat. Who did that? Your face tells a tale. You're in for a beating today. Heaven, earth, thunder, marsh, wind.
Something this fun. How can I possibly miss out?
Don't make me laugh. Unfold. The feng shui here is pretty good. Trust me, I've seen it with my own eyes. This is the perfect spot for eternal rest. See? Smooth sailing.
So, how are things over there?
All good.
Who was that in the background? Oh, okay, it's just those two. Hey, Shao, are you ever home? Like, are you just hanging out with Jing Yuan playing chess and drinking all day? Don't you have a job? Is my game done updating? Thank you. Okay. I pulled and lost the 50-50, so with my confirm, I'm only pulling for Sparksy. Yeah. Heckin... Heckin... Bruh. Bruh. Alright, let's heckin put this away. Oh. Put that back. I gotta log into Star Rail. Uh-oh. Hold on, I remember my details. I remember. Get that in there. They're like, do you agree to play the game? I'm like, yes. Agree. Alright, can we... Is it gonna... I'm hoping... Happy Barfu. Hello, Runaway. You can come in if you want. I'm hoping the story is good, but yeah, I'm not... I feel nothing for this character. I'm not gonna say that. That doesn't feel fair. I'm not gonna say that I don't feel anything for Yao Guang, but right now, aside from the fact that the game wants to... Actually, hold on. Let me unmute Lynn. Hello, Lynn. Hello.
Hello, hello.
Thank you. So, again, going back on what... That's not what I wanted to screen share.
Happy birthday.
Yeah, thank you. Heckin... So, going back to what Emerald was saying, I'm not going to say that I do not care for Yao Guang. That's not fair. I think she is very clearly going to be an important character here. So I am going to give her a chance. I'm sure that, well, she's available all patch. So it seems like the team really wants us to pull
I
for
like her vibe so far and I'm looking forward to seeing what she does in the story.
Yeah, I need to kind of see what she does in the story. Right now, I'm kind of not super convinced. Like, she seems neat, but I'm not sold on her yet. So I don't want to say that I don't care about her, but what does worry me is that at least right now, they really want her to be like the support for Elation for now. Like if you're going to try to run Elation, you have to get Yao Guang. And I know at the end of the day, the gacha game is to sell the characters. That if you want to get the funny numbers, you have to pull for the character. I get it. It's the gacha game is being a gacha game. This is why I don't play gacha games. But I hope that later on, as more characters come out, as we see where the Elation path is going.
I don't think that's true right now, but it may end up being so as we get towards the end of the patch cycle.
Yeah, right now, I don't really super care for where they're going in terms of how they're releasing characters, in terms of like the supports and stuff. I need to see where Yao Guang goes for me to justify pulling for her. Right now, I don't want to get her just because it'll make Sparksy work, which again, there's something worryingly telling when Yao Guang's trailers and promotional material also heavily feature Sparkle. And maybe it's because of also the ties to Vita. Some people think that she is the XP for Vita in Star Rail. Vita being from Impact 3rd, who has very, very similar gimmicks and vibes and has a lot to do with Sparkle nowadays. I get it. And maybe that is also partially...
Yeah, it's possible, as Vita and Sparkle are friends.
Yeah. So, that's why I'm being charitable to Yao Guang in this instance. That smoked cheddar is just awful.
Really?
It tastes like salmon.
Because they use the same smoking. They probably use the same smoking tips.
I hate it.
Okay, so here's the fix. Oh no, I've already ate so much of mine.
No, it's fine.
I'm gonna give you my slice of bread with this regular cheese.
No, it's fine. I'll just go through it. It's fine. I'll get used to it. Context, we bought a smoked cheddar a couple days back. And I tried it cold. I've had smoked cheddar before. From this one brand, from a different brand.
I could go for something that tastes like salmon. Everything tastes like snot right now and I hate it.
Yeah, but I don't want my cheese to taste like salmon. Like, so here's the thing. Just for quick context. So, there's a brand of cheese, that's like called Armstrong cheese. And I think it's BC native cheese. And they have a smoked cheese, a smoked cheddar, that is really, really good. Then there's another brand of cheese called Cracker Barrel, and they had a smoked cheddar. And I was like, well, the last time I had smoked cheddar, it was fucking amazing. So this is bound to be delicious. And the other brand of cheese, it was in those like snack cheese sticks. So you could just eat it as is. So I was like, well, let me, let's try a slice of cheese. And I ate it, and it has this weird smoke flavor that reminds me of smoked salmon. This cheese tastes like smoked salmon. And I was like, what the fuck? Why does it taste like this? And Jester made himself a grilled cheese the other day with it, and I tasted it, and I was like, okay, that's more tolerable. So he made me a grilled cheese, and he was like, do you want to try the smoked cheddar in it? And I'm like, you know what? Yeah, let's try it out. It was better melted. Let's try it out. It still tastes like salmon. Why does it taste like salmon?
You're associating the smokiness of the smoked salmon as salmon to the smokiness of the smoked cheddar.
It's so weird. It tastes so weird. But like, Jester had it, and Papa Jester tried it the other day too, and they're both like, yeah, that's smoked cheese. So now I'm wondering what the fuck is wrong with my fucking taste buds.
Nothing's wrong with it. You're just used to that smokiness being a part of smoked salmon.
I've had smoked other things.
Yes, but you can smoke things in a bunch of different ways. There's tons of different woods to smoke, right?
Mm.
What probably happened is this is the same type of smoking process that they smoke salmon with. So it's a similar taste process.
Maybe?
Where the last smoked substance you had, the last smoked cheese, was made by different companies, so they used different chips.
Mm-hmm. Hmm. Like, as I'm getting closer to the American cheese is kind of easing that flavor down. You put Swiss in here too?
There's
Oh, we used a... Oh, okay. Wow.
Yeah, because I put a slice in half. Rest.
No, that's fair.
I'm glad I put a slice in half. That was like the right amount.
Yeah, yeah, yeah. That is... Oh. Like, when the American cheese comes in, it eases it out and it makes it easier. And when the American cheese isn't there, it's like, it just punches my throat.
Don't breathe while you eat it.
What?
Do not inhale or exhale while you
What?
eat. Here.
We are never buying that fucking cheese again.
Oh, man.
It smells and tastes like salmon, but it's not salmon. But it also tastes like salmon. Like, how you make cheese fishy? It tastes fishy. How do you do that? What did y'all do? Okay. Okay. I'm sorry.
I'm sorry that you didn't like it.
I just don't...
I don't love it, mind you. I think it's fine. There are better smoked cheeses out there, but I don't hate it.
It tastes like car exhaust on salmon.
What
It's
the
like if
fuck?
someone's... It's got this smoky flavor that feels like I'm freaking breathing through a car exhaust. It's like if you smoked salmon with car exhaust.
I'm so sorry.
It's awful. When I couldn't taste the salmon, the cheese, like the normal American cheese was perfect. It was melty and it started oozing and covering the smoked cheese. to the point that it was more like American smoked cheese, and I was like, yeah, this is much more tolerable. And then like on the parts where there was like more of that maple honey ham, it was like, oh yeah, maple honey ham and the smoke from that. But then when it left me to dry with just that cheddar, oh shit. It was like, ugh, car, vroom vroom. The cheese was like vroom into my mouth. Ranex with the gifted subs, thank you so much. Excuse me. With freaking gifted sub to that can drill to the heavens, Straw Bunny does art, Ash Trees, it's Latte01, and Maple HT. You guys have been gifted a heckin' gift sub. Thank you so much. Hello, Schmorgberg. Thank you, thank you. Let us look at the story recap. Now that Honkai Star Rail has fully updated, because I am an elite beat streamer. Let's get right into things. Thank you, thank you.
To address the fuel shortage, the Astral Express followed Miss Black Swan's suggestion to travel to Amphorius, a place known as the Eternal Land. However, soon after the arrival, March suddenly fell unconscious,
Are you gonna
and the
recap
landing
all
that
of
Don Hong and
Amphorius?
I made on Amphorius was anything but smooth. After surviving the crash,
Wow.
the Trailblaze Squad met the local heroes known as the Chrysos Heirs. From them, they learned that the Titans sustaining the world were beginning to decay, and that Amphorius itself was scarred and broken. Thus began the prologue of the Flame Chase journey. At the end of this epic adventure, we uncovered the truth. Amphorius was trapped within the eternal recurrence, created by Finan and Cyrene. Their goal was simple: to defy the Aeon and rewrite the world's fated end of destruction. Carrying on Finan's legacy, we stepped once more into the cycle, determined to find a way to break free from fate. After thwarting the schemes of Xandar, the First Genius, and Evernight, we finally gathered together to face the Lord Ravager Iron Tomb. The battle was so immense that it even drew the gaze of Noose. Herta took Iron Tomb's place, completing her self-coronation as the Lord Ravager fell. And Cyrene, the Child of Remembrance, gave her life so that the seeds of a new world could take root among the stars.
Because we can't put another
And
waifu
so,
on the train.
The epic of Amphorius came to an unprecedented and romantic close. In Noose's extrapolations, the fourth instant had already begun its countdown. With the spirit of Trailblaze shining in full, we brought this journey to a close in the purest, most poetic way imaginable. And as we bid farewell to the Eternal Land, the Astral Express set off once more toward its next destination.
Story recap has ended. Head to the designated location immediately and start the mission. We will go, yeah. Phantasmoon, the Merciful Queen. Alright, first off, let us... New patch means new shit. So, we're gonna activate this, even though we... okay. Yeah, so they added an Elation one. Ethereal Dance. I missed out on the first freaking sparkle thing. Alrighty. And we've got all these. So yeah, they've added the Elation
Don't do it.
one.
Don't do it. Don't do it. Don't spend money. Don't do it.
I'm not going to. I was just looking at the thing.
Don't do it.
I won't. I don't want to.
Don't do it.
Oh, they've updated Pure Fiction and things, so that's more gems I can get at some point.
Nice.
The Warp.
Anyways, I'm gonna go play Gacha. I'm kidding. Anyway, I got paid today. No.
Let's see.
So why do you have a peacock as a character now?
I don't know. Because she's
Oh hey,
here.
it's Evil March. It's Evil March and
Yeah.
and the pluck duck.
Yeah, there's this, and then yeah, there's Pluck the Duck. We're gonna
Pluck
start
Duck.
the trial for this one because it won't just give us the jades. I don't know why it just gave me Evernights and High Sealans. I don't have them.
Oh, you don't have them? I was gonna say like, do you not have them?
Yeah,
It's
well
weird.
no, I don't have them. So that's why I don't know why it decided like you can skip the trial. Like,
What?
okay.
Okay, if you say so. Thank you,
I
Mihoyo Daddy.
don't want to do them. So thanks.
Don't you want to hear her say, check out this evil move?
Let's see.
Man, I remember when Black Swan was released and I was like, ah yes, I'm gonna pull for her. Oh, she's so strong. I can't wait to get Acheron, and now it's like lol.
I mean, she got a buff. I think it came out this patch. Did she get her buff this patch?
Stand still.
So they've changed her trial team as well.
This is rebels. Your cries rise. Relax.
Water. Man, that bitch really throw a whole fish at you.
That's a whale.
What do you want to know?
Fuck.
Say bye to breathing.
Black Swan and Sparkle did.
Okay, so their buffs came out already.
Mind your manners. Good times. Time to say bye.
Which is so it's understandable that they re-released Black Swan for that. They released High Sealans because again, Dot team. They want to bring back Dot.
Think with me. Relax.
Like again, right now the Chrysos heirs that I think are gonna have the most longevity are going to be, ironically, the ones that aren't Remembrance.
Remembrance?
Yep.
Man, I didn't even get to try Remembrance. I was just like, nah, I'm done with this game. I'm good.
It's an okay class. It's not like... There are some people who are like completely shitting on it. But it's not that bad, but its end game intention was definitely to pack a team of them. But I don't think they planned as well as they thought, especially in the case of like light cones and stuff. Because the fact that there were some characters that it was like, yeah, one of their best light cones isn't even for them, and it's like, why? And it's like because it gives them the stats. So like the buff, they just, you know, you need stat. I don't know. It was I thought it was handled poorly.
It was really bad, and they should feel bad, but they're not because they're like, no, we're not gonna feel bad about it.
So I'm hoping that they've learned something for this one.
No.
So, yeah,
they actually had a decent amount of versatility, but the cones were a big issue.
No, they haven't learned nothing. They still make money. Therefore, they have learned nothing.
I'm just hoping that Elation doesn't end up being another Remembrance in that one, the cones are just not, there's just no variety in cones. Or at least not enough support in cones for people who aren't dumping money into this game. And that there is no real rhyme or reason to Elation. Like, you can have an Elation healer, an Elation support, an Elation, you know, burst, an Elation AoE, where Remembrance had that same issue. It was like, all the other paths, in some way, shape, or form, you can summarize what their path and how their character works. Are you working with a Harmony? You're working with a buffer. Are you working with a Nihility? You're working with a debuffer and probably damage over time. If you're working with, you know, Destruction, you're working with like blast damage. Erudition does AoE. Hunt is singular target. You know, like, you know what you're getting. Remembrance, you got a little guy. It comes with a little guy, but anything, it can literally do anything. It can be a supporter, it can be a healer, it can be It can be, a damage dealer. It can be status effect. Like, the only criteria is that you get a little guy. And Elation, right now, their gimmick seems to be Elation damage, the AHA instance, and the certified bangers, once I understand what the fuck any of that means. Because the Keeping Up with Star Rail does not teach you as if you are a 5-year-old. It assumes you kind of low-key understand, and
All's revealed in divining light.
I'm not gonna sit here and shit on Star Rail all day. I'll be here forever. Alright. Whistlebolt sings joy. Okay. So minor physical damage to one enemy target and minor physical to adjacent. Pretty cut and dry.
I don't know. When I saw the Elation class, I was like, this is just a Fortnite class. He's this hyper stimulation class. There's so much shit going on.
It's the Subway Surfer class. Alright. So her skill deploys a zone that increases elation for all ally targets, whether they are elation or not. Or I think only elation characters had the elation stat. After Yao Guang uses basic skill or attack, gains punchline. And you need punchline to... Okay. I don't know what punchline is. Hexagram of Feathered Fortune grants punchline. Immediately grants AHA 1 extra turn, where a fixed amount of punchline is taken into account and increases all allies, all type res pen. Honestly, I honestly think that a way to sort of fix is to allow Remembrance and Elation characters to use other light cones, like allow Hyacinth to use Abundance. Maybe? Yeah, where it's like, hey, this Remembrance character is similar to Destruction, thus you can give Castris Destruction cones. But yeah, I feel like that sort of stuff can also end up being kind of game breaking, which is probably why they won't do it.
No, they won't do it because it's game breaking. They will not do it because it will cost them money. What do you mean you have a free-to-play alternative? How dare you?
Well,
you work so hard.
It's that thing of like, there's still gonna be like 5-star, like for people who like play super by meta, there will still be 5-star cones that like, there's still gonna be premium light cones that might be better than what's out there, like in the regular like gacha, or in like the shops and stuff. So that's where it's like, it'll be game breaking for people who have been getting everything, like whales. But it will allow more options for free.
So Remembrance was anomalous in that respect. The games historically always make free-to-play alternatives.
Yeah, and again, as the game progresses, maybe they will add more Remembrance light cones to kind of help Elation not completely, maybe in the future they'll release more Remembrance light cones so that Remembrance doesn't completely fall behind. But also, one of the reasons why they probably won't be as motivated to do that is because then that discourages pulling for newer characters. Because you can just keep using your older units. Like, there's a reason why they're doing the buffs. Because not only does it help sell older units, but it brings them back into the rotation and usable viability, which is a good thing. The buffs are a good thing, especially if you already have the character. You essentially get a new version of that character. Like, the buffs are a good thing. It's good that they're doing this. But they also need to consider other light cones in the future that will work with these older units, because their light cones weren't made for those buffs. You know? So we'll see what they'll do. It really depends on if they decide to completely neglect Remembrance after this. Like, if they don't release any Remembrance cones after this, which I highly doubt is going to be the case, then yeah, Remembrance was a waste of time and money. Not like the gacha game cares. So and because of that, then that makes me worry about what they're going to eventually do with Elation when they're done with it. But I want to give the game the benefit of the doubt that it's not going to do that, but we'll have to see. Either way, one way I can see them kind of doing it is kind of like how Huntian mentioned, where it's like, well, maybe they can allow remembrance units to use other cones that correspond to their skill set, like letting Hyacinth have abundance cones. And again, that is definitely one way to do it. I feel like that can low-key break the game, depending on like what light cone, like what's a light cone that would Hyacinth be able to use it would be fucking possibly crazy. Any light cone aside from her own and other remembrance cones that give her speed would be fucking insane. Because that's Hyacinth's main thing, is she needs
I feel
speed.
like Gallagher's cone would be nutty on her.
Yeah. I was thinking Gallagher, but I couldn't remember what his does.
Not better than her signature, but really good.
It would definitely be a really good alternative for people who don't have her signature. And again, it's not a bad idea. I'm not sure if Hoyo would do that, because now that opens so many viable options that you already have versus other viable options that they can sell you. So, I don't know. We'll see what happens. Behold whatever light unfolds. While Yao Guang holds Certified Banger, after an ally target uses an attack, triggers Great Boon, deals 1 additional instance of minor elation damage of the corresponding type to 1 random hit target. If this attack consumes skill points, this effect triggers 1 extra time. This effect is not considered as using 1 instance of attack. Elation skill. Let thy fortune burst in flames. Increases damage received by all enemies, deals physical elation damage to all enemies, then deals minor physical elation damage to 1 random enemy. Technique. What's her alt? Okay, I just went through it. Technique. Upon entering combat, automatically triggers skill 1 time. When Yao Guang is in the team, immediately gains fortune pouch when breaking destructible objects. Ultimate. Hexagram of Feathered Fortune. Gains punchline. Immediately grants Aha 1 extra turn where all fixed amount of punchline is taken into account. And increases all allies, all type, res pen. Aside from it being from her alt, whereas Treeby can just do it, this kind of tells me that, and I could be wrong, the attribution of all type res pen, at least for elation builds, creeps out Treeby. Cause unless I'm forgetting other buff units, I think Treeby was one where it was like she gives res pen, and just casually gives everyone res pen. And now, aside from damage buff, this is Yao Guang's other buff, is that she gives res pen. And then Sparkle. We already know about that.
Stars favor us.
Yao Guang is a character that follows the path of elation and can provide punchline for the team. When you have punchline, Aha will appear in the action bar. When Aha takes action, they can lead elation characters to subsequently use their elation skills.
And I know Sparkle is insane right now, and it's great.
Yeah. The more punchline stacks, the stronger the effects of the elation skills. When an Aha instance ends, elation path characters are granted the Certified Banger buff. The Certified Banger buff has different effects for different elation characters. Yao Guang's ultimate immediately triggers 1 additional Aha instant. When Yao Guang possesses Certified Banger, the entire team deals additional elation damage. Yeah, she gives elation damage to even non-elation characters. Okay. And they put Fu Xuan here, interestingly enough.
stars of fortune favor us.
Why don't you stay and play for a while? Feeling spiffy? I see through you.
Okay. I still don't have Fu Xuan, even though she's in my loss pool. Before damage is calculated, distribute a part of the attacking unit's damage.
Converge and awaken!
When a hot takes action, they can lead elation characters to sequently use their elation skills.
Here's a bad omen slip. No need to thank me.
Where there's fun, there's Sparksy. The dream collaboration with Madame Yao starts
Divination
now.
tells me that this will hurt.
Tune into Sparksy's show for non-stop laughs and elusive, exclusive elation skills you can't find anywhere else. Is this Yao Guang's trial? Or is it Sparksy's?
It's both.
Bro!
People always say that the will of heaven can't be overturned. But I wish to observe the heavens with my divination. May you have the best of luck. To an explosive star!
Incoming tidal wave of fortune! Right in the face!
Okay. Desno is so confused. Yeah, like, why is Sparksy suddenly here?
No matter, I'll go easy this time.
A bad omen. Don't thank me.
They've never done a story character edition in one. Yeah, like I am so confused. Are you trying to sell me Yao Guang? Or are you trying to sell me Sparksy? What are you doing?
All of them.
Okay. That's interesting.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm fine.
Okay.
Alright, what's this? Flip. Oh, hey! I got 320 jade. Neat. Oh, hey! I got another 320 jade. Okay.
Hooray.
Oh, hey. Is this supposed to happen? Am I just supposed to be getting 320 jade every time I do this? That's probably what's happening. Yes, okay. I'm not special.
No one is.
1600, yep. But there's a chance for higher amounts, but not lower. Oh, okay. Fortune rewards. Oh, you get a little thing. A chance to additionally obtain guaranteed every period, but then also this. Yeah, ain't no way. But we'll get this. We'll get the little thingy. Okay, Gift of Odyssey. Damn, I haven't claimed any of these. Fuck. Whoops. Currency Wars. Wait. Cosmic Roll On. Oh. Alright, so free 4-star. Interesting. Complete all stories, so okay. theory, you could get more. Yeah. Okay. Nova Flare. Yeah, so that's... You can experience these for an additional 20. Come with me. This stuff. My tummy is not doing well. Have you claimed the free 5-star? No, I have not. We'll get that in just a secaronis. I forgot.
Watch this.
Kick. Okay.
I'm waiting a bit, since it has months of time before I have to make a call.
Yeah, hero with 1,000 faces, unreliable narrator, red herring. After I do these trials, I actually also might need to use the bathroom,
The
unfortunately.
game is on. Feeling spiffy? Let's. Can you find the answer? It's coming. Riding the west wind. Away we go.
Yeah, my Tombly.
Tommy hard.
Oh, there's actually just a button to end Archer's thing. Oh, interesting. You can just end that now.
Earth shatters, heaven trembles.
Oh, my Tommy.
Dragons soaring above the lands. This is permanence.
Can y'all hurry up?
I am the unlimited.
I picked the wrong enemy. I have to use the bathroom so bad.
Did that hurt? Don't move.
Kill it.
Hello.
No bullying allowed.
My purpose is to...
Oh, bullshit.
I'll go easy.
Well, I need to use the bathroom before I kill Sam. I really gotta go. One moment. Oh my god, okay. Alright, I'm back.
Welcome.
Oh my I had to use
And
the
I'm so
bathroom.
happy that she actually has childish tendencies while being kind of a sweet little brat. Unlike most child characters who are hard to even describe it, but it usually feels incredibly cloying and I'm not about it.
What did I come back to?
We were talking
Welcome
about
back.
Arknights. We were just talking that like we got like new parts of the quote unquote like pure fiction mode they just added.
Ah. Yeah.
This is just like
Oh.
My purpose is to protect.
It has a child character I actually like, which is incredibly rare.
and it's really funny because the thing is when it comes to making child characters in gacha, there's just one rule that you should just follow, and that is don't make them fucking child bait. Please.
No, people like lollies.
Exactly.
Feeling spiffy?
Like
They
every
are not
child
white.
character, child characters in gacha usually have one of three things. They have a hidden fucking fetish of some sort, like they're barefooted or something, like like they for whatever reason they will have a silhouette outfit with exposed feet or something like that. Second is that they're very baby. They're like, Daddy, are you my daddy? You're my daddy, aren't you? You're my daddy.
Big brother.
Big brother. I love my big brother. I can't live without my big brother. I'm okay with marrying my brother. What? And then
Or
the
they have
and then,
childbearing hips even though they're 8.
Find the answer.
that, like exactly that. That's what I meant when they have a silhouette that is just like really suspicious. Like they have white hips as a fucking child. And then, but then the other one that I kind of like this is when they are like fucking, they act like older
Hi, King of Blue
people.
Flame.
Like, oh no, I don't. I know that I look like a child, but I'm actually a very old lady. They're like, my back.
I've been alive since the dawn of time. I only look 7.
Yeah, exactly. Though I do find that
The
funny.
legal lolly nonsense.
The legal lolly nonsense, but I kind of like that only if it's like played as a, no, I'm actually old. Fuck my back.
I'm kind of slightly okay with it only if the
They're not
character
bait.
Well, mostly only if the character has a later on like true form where it's
like, yeah, that's the best. That's the best.
I don't mind that. Essentially what I'm thinking of is kind of like Washu from Tenchi Muyo.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Or like I think funnily
I'm
enough,
in specific
Tenjo Tenge
circumstances,
also has them.
like Cagliostro in Grand Blue is hilarious.
Yeah, I don't mind when it's like, hey, I don't look like this because I want to. This is just some weird circumstance, and I look like this like a kid, but my true form is actually like mature and sexy and an adult. I think those are neat, but I also just don't care for the character in general.
Yeah. The thing is, like we were talking with Lynn, that there's a childish character, not childish character. Basically, it's a wolf girl that dresses like the Red Riding Hood, and she's like she's an absolute menace to like everybody. But she is very nice to us. That's about it. Also, she's the little sister. The Herda? No!
The Herda?
Good times. Never
I kind of count the Herda.
Time to say
kind of.
Do you? As like child?
No, I say I count Herda in the trope of when we first meet her, she is someone who is very old. She is actually canonically very old. When we first meet her, we meet her puppets. It's not her, but it's based on a child. It's based on her when she was a child. That's how she looked like when she was a kid. But these are puppets. These are not her. But she will tell you to treat the puppets as if you would treat her. She'd say the puppets are me. So at least going by Herta's words, she is her puppets. But then you have the Herta, who is what Herta actually looks like. The true form of Herta. It's just a different flavor of what is already existing. Or a different way of doing it, a twist, in that the Herta has always been around. The Herta is doing the Herta things. And the puppets are there because she's too busy or doesn't care to deal with certain things personally, so the puppets do it.
Also, I love that Herda is like, okay, but why did you make them like your child size? Because they're cute.
Yeah, because
I'm
they're
good
cute.
with the doll heart is in large part because they're not sexualized and Herda is way too autistic to care.
Yeah, that's the thing too. They don't sexualize the dolls.
They don't sexualize the dolls whatsoever, and Herda is absolutely like, no, those are not for those. I don't even think about them. I don't even care about them.
They don't even sexualize Herda, really.
Okay, I'm sorry that I need to cut the situation, but they called me in and they said they have a patient bleeding out, so they're like, hey, can you come in? So I will see you all later.
Alrighty, we'll see you later. Holy shit, we'll see you later.
Godspeed.
Okay then. Bye-bye.
Hero.
Say bye to breathing.
Goodness.
Stand still. Destiny is good times. Time to say bye. Boom.
Oh. Ill tidings manifest.
Relax.
How does that feel? Mind your manners.
My strength isn't what it was. Oh, the dragon soaring above the lands. This is permanence.
Mind your manners.
Offer you a requiem. Stand still.
In the abyss's revels, your cries rise.
It didn't hurt.
They're just checking Dan.
What
They're
you
just
want to
checking
know?
Danny and all these. Yeah, they are.
Ill fate descends.
One to remind you that you have him, and another because he is a pretty good preservation unit.
Good times. Time to say bye. Boom.
Considering you always want some sort of sustain on your team, it's like, yeah. I want to get back into this game, but the dream area is to me just dragging on and on. Penacony? Huh. Penacony... I enjoy Penacony, but it is a slow burn. It is a slow burn. The most I can say with Penacony, I don't know what patch you're in, Penacony-wise. It definitely, at least for me, was getting good, got good in 2.1. Alrighty. We're not gonna fuck with any of this right now. Oh, we can claim these. So yeah, there's 3 characters here I don't have and 3 characters I do. If I had known that we were gonna be getting we were gonna get an option for a free Kafka, I would never have pulled for Kafka. I can get E1 Sparkle. If we assume that Jing Yuan and Dan Heng are gonna get buffs, they actually might be worth getting. I also keep telling myself I'll get Jing Yuan when he comes and then he comes back, but I want another character more. But also, Sparkle just got a buff, and even before her buff, her E1 was good. So we're gonna look at Sparkle's E1, because I might want to get Sparkle. Let's look at our girl Pringles. Increase the amount of skill points recovered by ultimate, allows them to be temporarily stored when overflowing. When an ally consumes skill points, it generates energy for Sparkle and increases damage taken by enemies. Yeah, best pick in my opinion is Kafka and Sparkle. Yeah. And check the adjustments. Yeah, enhanced state. So let's look at her Eidolons. Suspension of disbelief. Increases the attack of ally targets with Cypher by 40%. When the battle starts or when using skill, increases Sparkle's speed by 15%, lasting for 2 turns. Now, my Sparkle is at 134 speed. So 134 speed.
The 15% speed is new and is really good.
Yeah, so that gives her an additional 20 points of speed. So that brings her to 151 speed at the start of the
Basically
thing.
just 15 free speed.
Yeah.
Were you shocked just now?
When I look at her thing, this only gives her crit. And it's superimposed. No? Wait. I thought I imposed. I thought I superimposed this. Oh wait, S0. No, it's superimposed 1. Yeah, okay, so it is imposed.
Since her base speed is 101, it's technically 15.15 speed from E1.
Wait a minute. Oh, I never superimposed it. I never superimposed her thing. Oh, lol. I need to superimpose. Because if I superimpose... It brings her crit up by another 7%. Yeah. Hi, Bardu. Alright, yeah, we're gonna superimpose. I'm probably not gonna be using her cone on anybody else anyway. So, there we go. Archer's the only character I've successfully E1S1'd. Ah. Yeah. So I can get her at E1S2. For second thought, I thought that was Hu Tao. No. So yeah, I can get her to E1 with a free sparkle. That's not bad. Then we have Kafka and Aventurin. I don't even have Aventurin's cone. I still feel bad. Prisoner's Dilemma. Increases crit damage by 20% for
And yeah,
allied
I
targets.
second on the Sparkle or Kafka as the best choices. Acheron is a solid third option.
I don't even have Acheron, bro. Increases crit damage by 20 for allied targets with Fortified Wager. After using the ultimate, provides all allies with a Fortified Wager shield, whose shield effect is equal to 100% of the one provided by the skill, lasting for 3 turns. So I can get an E1 Aventurin. I feel like at some point they're gonna buff Aventurin in the future too. There's really not enough preservation units. Increases damage crit by 20%. Crit damage. Alright. And then Kafka.
I'm not sure on that one only because he was the entire sustain meta for over a year.
Oh yeah, but I don't.
Eventually though.
Yeah, I feel like eventually he's gonna get buffed. Because if we do get more preservation units, he's slowly gonna fall off. Is Kafka, Black Swan, and then the guy with the like teal flame colors good? The like teal flame colors. You need to be. I don't know who you're talking about.
Do you mean Siridra? Or Anaxa?
Yeah, his name starts with an Anaxa. Anaxa's good. I think he's good. When using an attack, has a 100% base attack to increase the dot. Okay, she just gives more dot. The Capo, Fortissimo, Capriccio, Recitativo, Doloroso. Hold on. Let me put him on. Where's Anaxa? Do you mean this guy? Because I think he's really good. Like, he's probably one of my better units.
Anaxa isn't designed for a damage over time team, but he is a very strong character.
Yeah, he's not a dot unit character, but he's good. At least I think he's good. I enjoy using him. His skill being able to implant weakness. If you find that your teams are having an issue with type weakness coverage, with element coverage, Anaxa will immediately solve that problem. His ult injects all weakness, all element weakness. His skill injects random weakness. Like, he's very, very useful in that thing. He's a very good gap filler. I don't have Imbibity. I don't have Jingliu.
He's similar to Evernight in that people kept whining saying they're just a sub DPS for someone else, but in reality they're extremely potent main carries too.
Yeah, no, he's a good carry. Thank you, Gabe. Thank you for your birthday wishes. I think... Yeah, I mean, we'll claim it, but we don't need it. We don't have Ron May, but we'll take it. It is a nice outfit. It's just on Ron May is the problem.
And then yeah, I think you have 3 months to redeem the freebie.
Yeah. Again, my problem is that like I'd wanted Jingli Yu for a while, and then I kind of fell off because I don't know if I'd use her. So there went that. Although she did recently get buffed. So she's a good unit, but I still have Blade that I haven't even fucking built yet. And he also recently got buffed. Then there's Kafka, which again, when she got buffed, I got Kafka because I needed the elemental coverage. I wanted to, even though I don't plan on building a dot team, even outside of dot, she's a pretty good unit. Which hot person is calling to you the most?
It's nice to have the option too.
When it comes to Imbibitor Lune, because of where the meta with skill points seems to be going, or at least the idea of like Sparkle. First off, Sparkle's buffs not only makes Archer more broken than he was when he came in, but now any character that eats skill points for breakfast has just gotten are essentially back in the circuit. How much does that mean for Imbibity? I don't know. It's possible that Imbibity might get a buff that maybe removes that skill point cap he has on his enhanced basic. It's possible because you can only use so many of the things. You can only use up to 3 skill points. Because that was pre-Sparkle. So maybe they'll in a future buff they'll remove that, and then Imbibity might be really fucking good. So he's an investment for the future. Acheron is another. Well, I don't know how I don't know if you would call Acheron dot team material, or Acheron is just her own gimmick at this point. But I don't have Jiao Cho. And he's still one of her best supports. I don't have Jiao Cho. Acheron is okay. As a character, I'm okay with Acheron. She's fine. Didn't super really care for her.
Acheron is one of her meta teams, but yeah.
Yeah, so like, she's okay. I think she's neat, but I did not get the hype around Acheron other than...
But it relies on you having Black Swan.
Yeah, and then Impact Third, and then yeah, I also don't have Black Swan. So getting Acheron means I have to get Jiao Cho, I have to get Black Swan, and I don't want to do that. I find it crazy that they put Acheron here, or that they put Jing Yuan here and not Black Swan, because you're already giving us 3 characters that got buffed. Put Black Swan in here. Sparkle just got a buff. Why not? Sparkle not only just got a buff, but her banner is going to rerun on the second half of the patch, if I'm remembering correctly. Like, they really want you to have Sparkle. Why didn't they do that for Black Swan? I don't get that. Now, unless they, for whatever reason, think that Black Swan isn't going to, even with her buff, isn't going to sell as well as Sparkle. I don't know. But it's weird. Jing Yuan and Aventurin.
I mostly noticed that all the characters here are super popular.
Oh yeah. Jing Yuan is definitely a very popular character. But despite how much Alejandro Saab doesn't want you to say the truth,
so it's likely
off.
about getting people to pick the game up or come back.
Yeah. When it comes to, again, as much as Alejandro Saab does not want to acknowledge the current affairs of the game, Jing Yuan has fallen off. He has fallen off hard. He needs a buff. And considering that he is not only a very popular character, but because of how reoccurring the Xianzhou is, he is a reoccurring character. But getting him is hoping that he's in the next batch of buffs. If he's not, then you have a dead unit.
He hasn't gotten buffed since Sunday, but yeah, if you have him at E6 S5 like Mr. Saab, he's still viable, I guess.
Yeah. Like, oh, I shouldn't have picked him. Here's the thing, again, Smorg. At the end of the day, the weight of this decision is dependent on the person who is playing the game. If you're mostly like me who just wants to get characters they like, and you like Jing Yuan, or you were on your way to getting an E6 Jing Yuan and you haven't gotten it yet, bam. For some people, free E1, free E2, free E3, free E6 if you already have Jing Yuan. Or if you've never gotten Jing Yuan and you really want him, here he is. If you don't care about if you don't care about like going into the more challenging content, into pure fiction, yada yada yada.
I also wouldn't sweat the freebie for meta. It's free.
Yeah.
Get the thing you want but can't justify spending for.
Yeah, exactly. Like, Jing Yuan is getting to a point that as the game progresses, I cannot justify pulling for him. Like, if he came back on the banner and there was no buff, I still probably wouldn't pull for him. Because what am I going to use him for? Yes, he has additional elemental coverage. I also have Serval. I could find a way to make her work. Begrudgingly. Or just pop a Naxa. He's an erudition unit, and he can inject with
I don't think I'd ever pull for Sparkle or Kafka E1, but they would be real neat.
Yeah, like a Naxa can do Jing Yuan's job better than him right now.
And yeah, you can just use an Axa and Herida or just an Axa.
Yeah, so that's where it's like, what am I getting Jing Yuan for? I remember like I was watching Sayu stream a little bit when he came back from the con, and he got mad at Mina. Friendly mad, of course. He got mad at Mina because she hadn't picked her freebie yet. And she kept saying that she was gonna get Jing Yuan, but she hadn't yet because she doesn't like getting male characters. And Sayu was just like, he's right there. He's free. Just get Jing Yuan. It doesn't cost anything. You keep saying you're gonna get Jing Yuan, but you hate male characters. He's free. And, you know, but Pringles. But also, my favorite character is on this, and it's Pringles. I love her so much.
Yep.
Like, not only is she my favorite character, not only has she just in general been good to me, like, I got lucky and I double pulled her light cone because I missed out on it the first time. But she just got a buff. She's going to be probably a very...
Pringles is my new page background. She's super fun anytime she's around.
Like, she's like... She just got a buff, and she's probably going to be not just a Sparksy, but, like, she's going to probably be a must-have unit for this patch. Like, she's getting pushed a lot. Like, and this is like, I don't, aside from the standard banner characters, I've never E1'd a character. She makes Archer a goddamn monster. That's reason enough for me. Exactly. I have units that I can use her with, because I do have some teams that can be skill point hungry. She has just now become so much more viable as a unit for these.
I don't think her E1 is in any way mandatory. But God, her buffs are so good right now.
Yeah, that, again, it's a free E1. It's a free E1. And then Aventurin, I love Aventurin so fucking much. I love him so much. But I don't really use him anymore. I use him mostly in like the hard modes that require 2 teams. When Hyacinth can't be on a team, I have Aventurin on the other. And at times, I find myself having to switch from Aventurin to the other Dan Heng. Yes, because Gallon noises. And, like, but I end up having to, like, switch him out for the cooler Dan. Because, like, you know, his shields are still really fucking good. But, like, freaking new Dan Heng gives me that too. Like, so, and I already have Aventurin, so I'm sure that he'll also eventually get a buff that whether I have E1 of him or not won't be an issue. I'm not griping for his E1. And then I just got Kafka, and I don't use her that much. She's fine at her where she is right now. But her E1 is pretty good. But again, I don't use Kafka like I use Sparkle.
Yeah.
Like, when it comes to so it really comes down to Jing Yuan and Sparkle. And again, right now, as someone who does, you know, play the game and try to get through the more challenging content so that I don't have to pay for this game, Sparkle is just the smartest choice. Jing Yuan is in the hopes that he gets a buff later. And who knows? I don't think we're going to get another free character for the anniversary event, like another character selector. They usually do that in the versions. Although the last one, it was a standard character. This one is like a premium character. So I don't know. I don't know if we'll be getting another free 5-star at any point. Maybe Jing Yuan will be in that in the future, and maybe that will be
You
where
could
I
chill
grab
on
him.
it and see if the others get a buff announced in those 98 days. And yeah, if they do give another, it'll be a shop one.
Yeah. That's another thing. If they put Jing Yuan in the shop, then I can just get him in the shop. I have the tokens, the shop tokens. What I think, I had a train of thought that kind of low-key left. The thing that's just kind of crazy. Hi, Sophie. The thing that kind of gets me, that's really, really funny, is that the first time I got a chance to pull for Jing Yuan, Sparkle came out. The other time I think Jing Yuan came out, I think it was in a triple banner, and again, there was someone I wanted more.
I think the reality here is that you want the Sparkle but are thinking about Jing Yuan just so you don't get friends side-eye.
It's low-key a little bit, yeah. Actually. Low-key a little bit, yeah. Because it's gonna be like, what do you mean? Jing Yuan's right there. Like, no, I'm gonna be real. I've told Scylla that it's just like, yeah, I'll get Jing Yuan at some point. I'll get Jing Yuan at some point. And then I don't. So then it's like, bro, he's free. He's free right now. Yeah, we're gonna have to wait. We're gonna have to wait on it. Right now, I can't justify. I can't justify.
Wonder who it could be.
All right. Sorry that it's taken so long to
Nostilla
actually...
would understand. You'd be like Buck Pringles and they'd sigh and go, yeah, I know.
Yeah. I'm sorry I've taken so long to actually start the patch. There's just a lot to go in. Because again, as y'all saw in the beginning, I didn't even update the game Like, I did not have 4.0 on. Alright.
That's my proposal. There's no harm in giving
I've been
it some
trapped in the
thought.
cutscene so I don't get ahead.
I understand. But the Express's voyages are meant to extend the Silver Rail. That won't change.
But the cosmic situation will. The Legion's threat looms over the universe, and no one can avoid it. Isn't that why you started the trailblazing journey? To connect?
When it comes to the Express's course, I can't make any decisions on my own. Madam Jade, your olive branch should be extended to everyone.
Greetings, nameless ones. Deliverer of Emphorius. I'm here to celebrate our victory before the Express makes its warp jump. And
The devil does
lay
wear
the
Prada.
groundwork for a long-term partnership. On behalf of the Strategic Investment Department, and in the name of Diamond, I hereby invite all of you to Astropolis to discuss our alliance.
We're jumping into investments. Where is this Astropolis?
It's the crown jewel of Epsilon.
Sorry,
Headquarters
Jade is
of
real pretty, but damn,
Interastropeace
she's evil.
It might not quite match Penacony in terms of glitz and glamour.
Hello,
But
worst
in the
character.
eyes of IPC folks, it's the ultimate vacation spot.
I'm jumping into investments this early.
Might as well think of it as a gift. A celebration feast for allies. And a well-deserved vacation.
I grabbed Sparkle and was able to get the outfit for Trailblaze without doing AA. Oh? Huh.
Defeating
You don't have to do
Iron
AA
Tomb
for it.
is, of course, a feat worthy of being recorded in the history books. It's something that belongs to the cosmos, and even more so to the Nameless. But you
Yeah,
and I
you
both
can get
know
quite a
this
few
is
of the
just
currency
the
outside of it.
beginning. To
Okay.
eliminate the threat of the destruction, all forces must still unite as one.
I gotta
To
see how
this
much it
end,
costs then.
The Preservation hopes to join hands with the Erudition and the Hunt to establish an anti-destruction alliance, bringing together all forces that can be rallied to the cause.
I'm glad to see the
I almost have the outfit on the random European account I made when I was
You're
bored.
being too modest. You're heroes who defeated a Lord Ravager, and therefore the most brilliant emblem on this banner. I believe the Trailblaze would make a strong candidate.
Damn, y'all are really hating
for
on Jade
leadership.
right now. What the fuck she do?
I'm truly flattered.
Consider our vote as a show of sincerity from the 10 Stonehearts. So, may I have the honor of expecting your presence?
Every stop the Express makes is
So many
decided
things.
by all passengers.
Yeah, but why are we all
together.
hating her right now?
Madam Jade, please give us some time.
Bought Aventurin, allows slavery.
Of course. Then I shall
Devil
wait with
motif. Yeah, well, we
anticipation.
know that. But, like, Aventurin doesn't even hate her like that. And honestly, it was in buying Aventurin that he was able to get to where he is now. Let's see. Communication with companion, Phantasmoon. Alright, let's see.
Getting to visit the Interastral Peace Entertainment
Mostly
headquarters
because she's a
and
very pretty
become the
snake, and when
leaders of
she's
the
acting nice is when she's the most suspicious.
Hmm.
Come on. When has anything that good ever just fallen into someone's lap?
Jade is a shrewd businesswoman. Her idea of a leader might not align with what we have in mind. What do you think?
Hmm. Better say no.
See? I told you she wouldn't agree either.
This responsibility is too heavy to bear. Even if it makes sense, we must proceed with caution. Besides, it goes against our identity as free people.
Also,
of
I
the
would argue
Express.
Jade is worse than Ruan Mei, but we can
The
table
nature of
that.
the Trailblaze would completely change.
I would need an
Anyway,
actual cohesive list
we
of everything
should
they've done so I can
politely
actually
decline
properly
for now.
compare, but I hate Ron May. But I hate Ron May. Okay. Bardu was asking about the tapir. So I got this a long time
Oh,
ago.
you're both terrible.
Like this is like 2.7, 2.6 that we got this little tapir. It's just a little pet. It's just a pet that follows you around. But it's been here. It's been here. Let me... Not this. Door. Trailblaze assistance. Special ticket. No. Where's the outfit window? No. Exchange. Gift of Stardust. Oh, okay. I can actually get the outfit. Black base with gold embroidery, dragon patterns adorning the lapels, traditional frog. Butt enclosures, the inner garment. Rame is openly evil grade. Jade puts up a facade pretending to be good when she's not. I quit like a year ago, so IDK what's been going on. No worries. Yeah, I can get the pom-pom pajamas. Then there's like these little icons, but I don't super care. I guess if I want to get this, I can.
But Ruan may at least have the benefit that she's a sociopath advancing technology for the ultimate benefit of society and doesn't actually have any malice in the insane war crimes she commits. Jade ruthlessly ruins people's lives by dangling hope in front of someone and taking the only things that give their lives meaning as payment, and that's just her for fun hobby.
Yeah. Jade's a corpo. Nope, that's fair. That's absolutely fair. I know it's technically free with the little token thing, but I still can hardly call this an outfit change. The only thing that changes is the shirt! And even then, barely. It's a fucking texture swap. Ugh, y'all be killing me. Palette swap ass outfit. It really do! It do! Freaking Pom-Pom gets actual outfits, but we- oh my- okay. Like, look at Pom-Pom. He's got like an actual outfit. Himiko, I want to talk to the manager.
Sunday, what does your gut tell you?
Yeah, Sunday, give us your opinion.
From what I know about Madame Jade, every favor she does is just groundwork to put things in her control.
Well, if Sunday- oh. 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 I'm sad again. I forgot. I forgot they fired well. Y'all had 3 months.
Just the most iconic voice in the entire game.
They did what happened.
You know.
So I'm trying to figure out how I can sum this up as quickly as possible when it comes to the Corey Landis situation with Star Rail and his voice work. So, from what I can remember about the Corey Landis situation, sorry, and it is a little bit messy, so I might remember things wrong. I would recommend doing one's research. I'm sure there are some videos on YouTube that summarize the situation much better than me. but the layman's of this was, Hoyo apparently, has been wanting, Corey Landis, or at least the studio that he was recording, Star Rail through, wanted Corey Landis to sign some sort of paperwork. The thing is that, he was able to record for Welt and constantly came in to record for Welt, and never once was this paperwork brought up in instances where it's like, hey, if you do this, you can't be Welt anymore. Until he gets notice that he is no longer going to be playing Welt. And he had learned that they were in the process of recasting him. So, with that in mind, he had already when he was first presented with this piece of paperwork that he apparently had to sign or he couldn't play Welt, either it was his agency or his lawyers or a combination of both had told him, this shouldn't be required. There's no reason to do this. Lynn put here, they wanted a contract. It was a bad contract. He didn't sign it, but kept going in anyway. They eventually functionally pressed the contract. He and his lawyers said it was a bad contract, so he doesn't, and they recast more or less. Yes. There was a piece of bad paperwork that they kept telling him that he needed to sign. He said no, and kept recording for Welt. No one stopped this. Then they decided to really pressure it in, and he looked into it. They said no. His people said don't do it. That as long as they keep letting you record, it should be fine, which they did. And then eventually they were like, actually, you can't record anymore. We're going to be recasting you. And Corey was like, okay. And where Corey Landis fucked up in this situation, because he ended up getting some backlash, where
He was considering it, but his people were like, no, this is really bad.
Yeah. There was an instance, though, where he posted the email of the Hoyo contact that he was talking to, and where he got a fuck ton of backlash was that he covered his personal information.
Yeah, he accidentally doxed someone.
Well, that's the thing. It's like, I'm gonna assume that it wasn't malicious intent or anything, but he went on an interview. He went on an interview podcast with someone where he explained the situation, and he made himself look worse. Because when they were asked, like, hey, so did you know that you accidentally doxed someone? And in the interview, he said, when I was getting the screen caps for the emails to share it, he knew to censor his. He knew to censor his agency's name, his agency's email. But he didn't think it was important enough to cover the Hoyo employee's email. He didn't see why he needed to do that. Something that when he told his wife later that day, she looked at him and was like, you didn't think it was important to cover somebody else's personal information, but you covered yours and your agents. And later on, he realized he did a whoopsie poopsie, but it was already too late. But it took him a while, he even admits, to understand why it was bad that he didn't
I'm willing
censor
to be charitable about that one because I can understand the thought process even if it's dumb.
Well, again, he explained his thought process. His thought process was, well, if they get anything, I don't see why that's my problem. Whereas with him, he's like, well, yeah, I don't want people having my personal email. And yeah, I don't want people emailing my agent. But if people email the Hoyo employee, that's not my problem. But, and again, I'm willing to be charitable too. He's an old guy. He's old. He's old. But that's that thing of too, where some people were like,
A lot of older people figure a work email is a public email, so why would you?
exactly. That was also part of his logic. He was like, it's their work email. Why do I care? But some people still use the logic of, even if it's still a work email, that is still someone's personal information. That Hoyo employee probably got spammed a fuck ton. Huh? Wait, why are people saying hi, Scylla? Did I miss a Scylla message? Did I miss a message? Why are
Sub
people...
and run.
Oh, a sub and run. What the... Oh, freaking hell. Sub and run. I see. Heckin'. Thank you, Scylla. Mwah. Yeah, no, I'm like, I got like absorbed in my freaking brain. Yeah. I'm willing to give him benefit of the doubt. I can kind of understand where he's coming from, but the fact that even his wife was like, you should have covered it. Because now you had some people thinking that it was malicious incompetence. Whether
Oh
he
yeah,
says
it's
it
very
wasn't or
much a
not.
guy thing.
Whether it was, again, I don't think it was his intent. From the interview, he seemed like a genuinely, like, straightforward, honest guy. I don't think Corey Landis is a bad person. But he did do a fucky, he did do a fucky wucky. And Scylla, thank you for the 5 gifted subs! To Heckin, Emoji Puppy, to Schmorg, to Bardu, to Heisei, and to Phoenix. Thank you, thank you. And apparently, we're on a Golden Kappa train. Holy shit, what? Y'all should start subbing and gifting. We have a chance at the Golden Kappa. Holy shit.
Oh wow.
How often is a Golden Kappa train? Contribute and earn this exclusive emote for 24 hours. Oh. Oh. Look at that. Very rare. Oh. Holy moly. Freaking guys.
Also, hi Scylla. Friendly reminder that you're wonderful and a joy to be around.
Yeah. If people have been DMing me, I haven't checked my DMs. So thank you for popping by and thank you. Mwah. Heckin. Oh, thank you for the pet pat. But yeah, that there was a fucky wucky. And then when he explained himself, I think it low-key made it worse. But I'm upset that it's been 3 months and they still haven't found a voice for Welt. And I really feel like they could have worked something out with him. But I think with how things went, it might not happen. And I'm really sad because what do you mean everyone is being voiced but Welt right now? The fuck you mean? Like, ah! Mwah, I love you so much, Sheila. Ah, I'm in pain. We haven't even started the patch and I'm in pain. Oh
Also,
my God.
just that Welt is, again, the most iconic voice.
Honestly, I don't have any sympathy for the company. Sympathy for the employee, yes.
So those are some crazy shoes to fill.
Yeah, I just don't understand, like, I don't understand, because, like, how, like, y'all had the perfect voice.
I expect whoever replaces him to go uncredited for months at least.
Oh yeah. It's gonna be that thing of, like, Welt out here pulling a Don Hung, having no voice when the new arc starts, fucking rip. I know! It fucking kills me, bro. Like, being real, he was good at his job. Prepare for gravitational disintegration went so hard. Need to get going by. No worries. Thank you for stopping by. Again, I'm sure that whoever picks up Welt, like, they're going through a rigorous thing to get another Welt, but fuck. Like, Hoyo done dropped
It's obviously
the ball.
not their fault. They took a job and that's that. Community gonna community though.
Oh yeah, no, unfortunately. Unfortunately, community gonna community, but God, like, somebody dropped the ball. Somebody dropped the ball really hard. And I feel like after so like the fact that they let him keep recording even though they kept being like, oh, but this paperwork though, like if they haven't signed it, like figure something out with the paperwork. And if after talking to him he's like, I will not sign this paperwork, this is not good, work out the paperwork. Like what are y'all doing? Like, I love this game, please trust, but God, you hear about these things happening and it's just like, oh my God, why? I feel the same way. The IPC even wants the Express to spearhead an alliance. They're probably trying to use us.
According to her, the IPC sees the Trailblaze as something to rally behind.
Writing on the Cosmic Alliance's victory over Iron Tomb, having a
Well,
step
yeah.
up to organize. Having to step up to organize an alliance and integrate the forces against the destruction of the IPC's blueprint. That's quite a clever move.
Obviously.
So the Golden Kappa is only for 24 hours? Huh. Interesting. Heckin'... I mean, I'll spam Golden Kappa. Yay.
But yeah, I'd assume they're setting the Astral Express on a glass cliff.
On a glass cliff.
Make us the figurehead so we take the fall.
Oh yeah, absolutely. Cappy. I'm gonna spam this so it rains gold on me. Hold on, I'm just having a moment. Yeah. Okay. Writing with the Cosmic Alliance. Yeah, quite the clever move. I suggest we proceed with caution. Even if we become the nominal leaders, it won't be easy for us to outmaneuver the IPC.
What do you think?
It's very much us coming in like Tom Hanks. The IPC has exhausted all integrity, so it's come to borrow mine.
Its own path to follow. It's not the right time to be getting involved in political games.
Yeah.
The discussion's over, so let's take a vote. I reserve my judgment on this.
I feel the same way.
I second that.
Me too.
I trust everyone's judgment. I've made my opinion clear.
I abstain.
I like how Sunday's here, also being allowed to have an opinion. Because he's our baby and we've adopted him. And I will break his hip bones. And I will destroy his pelvis.
Haha.
He has abstained too, though. Yeah.
After
He's
careful
abstained from making a
consideration,
decision.
We regret to inform you that we cannot accept
He's not
your
abstained from
proposal
this.
for the moment.
No.
I don't suppose Mr. Sunday put in a good word for me, did he?
Don't look at him. You leave
Also,
him
Hi Himiko being notably more sultry. Dang inconsistent.
You leave him alone.
As you can see, the Astral Express has made its choice.
You leave him alone.
But somehow, you don't seem surprised.
I will find a way to throw you off of this train, even though you're not even on it. I will throw your hologram off this train.
Change takes time. I understand. As Miss Himiko said, it's just for the moment. There's no need to give me an immediate answer. Patience is one of my strengths.
After leaving Amphorius, the Express will seek out a developed world to restock our supplies. When that time comes, our allies from the Strategic Investment Department are welcome to visit us aboard the Express.
In that case, I have another proposal. One that might be more familiar to Miss Himeko. I hear the moon of Plain Arcadia is full again. I bet Miss Himeko would love to go home and see it, wouldn't you?
Go home, Himiko's homeland? Is that where the Express departed from anew?
So the moon is full once again. I wonder if all is well over there.
Stable and prosperous as usual. Plain Arcadia has long since become one of the IPC's most valuable planetary assets.
I wouldn't trust any stone hard as falls. I can throw them eventually.
What kind of sleeper soldier phrase was that?
Yeah. Aventron and Topaz just get a little bit of wiggle room.
Although I cannot visit there in person, if the Express passes through Plain Arcadia, my colleagues will surely give you a grand welcoming ceremony.
Aventurine does. Why Topaz?
Yeah, I don't know why Topaz. She's like a huge Jade simp. Why do we care about Topaz?
We'll give it serious consideration.
Sorry for taking up so much of your time. I should get going now. Remember, the gates of Astropolis will always be open to the Astral Express. May the winds be favorable on your trailblazing expedition.
Plain Arcadia? It's been 15 years since I last heard that name.
It's clear she came prepared. Astropolis was probably just a cover. Jade's real...
Topaz tried to trick all of Belaybog into signing away their rights and becoming chattel slaves under the IPC, as a side job.
Yeah, like, why do we care about Topaz, bruh?
Are you planning to go back and check it out? Are we finally going to get fuel for the train? Pom-Pom has been lied to this entire time! I had to take on a new career! The train doesn't move anymore, Miss Himeko! Pom-Pom needs fuel for the fucking train!
Ha ha ha.
Okay, I'm sorry.
Why don't
I'm
you
not.
first explain things to these confused kids? The civilization of Plain Arcadia on Ahatopia is my homeland. And it's also where the Astral Express once crashed and set off again.
He had to sell plushies of himself to get fuel. It's rare to hear you talk about your homeland.
Well, I've been away for so long.
Topaz just kind of came out as I typed. Gonna have to eat something to get my head straight. No worries, you're fine, hun.
To be honest, I'm also not quite sure about this. Don Hung, March 7th, and you. You've all grown so much during your time in Amphorius. Each of you has become a truly capable Nameless. So you must understand that Jade was right. The Trailblaze no longer means what it once did for the cosmos. Do we keep wandering through space? Or, as she suggested, do we become a core force?
I get it though.
Against
Star Rail is great at
destruction?
making the monsters in the IPC come off as very affable and charismatic.
We should give this question some serious thought before we depart.
They're very good
Back
con
to where
artists.
The Trailblaze began again could be a way to reconnect with our original purpose. More importantly,
Bell's
our last
character.
stop was really exhausting, so we need to take a proper break. Ahatopia is an Arcadian world steeped in the elation, making it the perfect vacation spot.
Is it?
So, what do you think? That's my suggestion. Give it some thought. Oh, right. Black Swan wasn't part of our discussion earlier. Would you mind passing the message on to her?
She's still here? Tell Black Swan your thoughts on the next destination. No, I'm gonna ask Sunday.
When discussing the Alliance, Madam Jade only mentioned the strategic
Also calling us
investment
kids when we're all functionally 700 years older than you all now.
Perhaps the Anti-Destruction Alliance is just the 10 Stonehearts one-sided initiative. The IPC is full of competing camps. If I'm not mistaken, all the factions on that list are forces that Diamond is trying to win over. The Strategic Investment Department needs enough leverage to silence their opposition within the IPC. Some olive branch.
How would you feel if we really went back to your homeland?
Me? Right now, I'm fine. Just feeling a bit nostalgic. I was just flipping through my first navigation log. Can you believe that was from 140,000 system hours ago?
Can you say it in days?
15 orbital years have passed. I wonder what plain Arcadia looks like now. Just the thought of it makes me curious.
Understand how you feel. It's been so long. If I hadn't come across the Astro Express, I'd probably still be wandering around aimlessly.
I'm sorry, Auntie. Did you get trapped in a 1,000-year samsara? Respect your chrono-turned elders.
Ha. Have to hear your stories.
I'll tell you about them another time. For now, let's prepare for the warp jump.
Have you noticed how Himeko gets lost in thought whenever we talk about her homeland? I'm like the Express's gossip queen, but when it comes to Himeko's past, I'm totally in the dark. I even asked Mr. Yang about it, but all he said was, I don't know.
Also, I
anything
agree.
about this
Why are we
city."
asking Black Swan?
So I snuck a peek at the navigation log and found.
The Express log already available for everyone to see.
Oh, come on! You're missing the point here. I found an unfamiliar signature in the logs. Something like Mura? Based on the timeline, it must be someone Himeko knew.
Morata? What was Himiko's last name? Murata?
But she's never mentioned it. I bet there's some big secret behind all this.
In Impact 3rd, yes.
Yeah.
Ahatopia. That's an ancient world, if I remember correctly.
Familiar?
Would you like to hear the databank records, or just the rumors I've heard?
Let's check the databank.
Ahatopia is located in the constellation Star Zone. It is said that in the distant past, the Eon of Elation, Aha, once stopped here, turning it into a stage for the masked fools and mourning actors, and drawing travelers from many worlds. After the destruction came into being, this place too was driven to the brink by the Legion's onslaught. Many ancient nations vanished, and the entire world sank into a painted world upon canvas. Fortunately, with support from the Interastral Peace Corporation's Worlds Reborn initiative,
Swan is going to go meet her ex again.
The planar realm regained its former vitality, joined the Pan-Cosmic Trade Network, and became one of the IPC's key assets.
Oh, I'm
and
talking to Don
markets.
Hung. I haven't talked to Black
As
Swan
of
yet.
today, an array of local entertainment creations originating from Plain Arcadia has circulated far and wide across.
IPC again.
This information is pulled from the IPC's open source databank, for reference only. After leaving the Xianzhou, I spent some time with the IPC fleet, where I met a fool from this Arcadia. She told me a legend. Aha the Elation once shed a tear there, and thus bestowed a blessing upon the whole world.
The cry of elation? The Eon of Elation can cry?
Hard to imagine, right? I can't wrap my head around it either. But the fool's tales have always been absurd.
kiddo. There you go. What else? Don't have any other questions.
Seeing is believing. The best way to understand this peculiar world is to visit it ourselves.
Okay. Right, where's Black Swan? She's over there. Black Swan.
I heard you have some ideas about the next stop.
Yeah. Where were you just now?
Sorry, but I'm afraid my journey with the Express has come to an end. The Memo Keepers have received summons from the Garden of Recollection, so I must return to report. But this journey through Amphorius has given me many unforgettable memories. Your trust, and my small act of rebellion against the Garden of Recollection. Covering up these traces won't be easy, so I need to leave quietly. Fortunately, a cremator has agreed to help me out, and she's waiting for me.
Ah. Are you going to erase your memories with us?
Of course not. The time I've spent with all of you is a treasure I couldn't find anywhere else. When you miss me, gently call out to me in your thoughts. If needed, the lady slumbering within March 7th knows how to find me. If I need help from the Nameless, I will reach out to all of you. Please convey my apologies to everyone for not being able to say goodbye in person. Farewell, sleepyhead.
Till we meet again. Fucking good riddance. Anywho. Okay, guys, I told Black Swan to fuck off. Hi, Sunday.
Plain Arcadia. Another land known as an Arcadia.
Black Swan left.
Clearly, the fall of Iron Tomb has sent shockwaves across the universe. Even the usually scattered Memo Keepers have received a call to gather. Trust the lady. She's no stranger to dancing on a knife's edge, and she's always made it out in one piece.
No.
Still thinking about the next stop?
Black Swan left.
Is that so? If she chose to leave on her own, she must have good reasons for doing so. I hope the Garden of Recollection has no way of knowing what happened inside Amphorius.
I wonder what interesting... What? She just left like that? Without even saying goodbye? Oh, I was thinking of throwing her a proper farewell party.
Still one of my favorite parts from last patch. Those two and their incredibly divorced dynamic.
Oh yeah.
I wonder if the Memo Keepers will give her a hard time at this gathering.
She'll ask for help if she needs it.
Yeah. Pathstriders of Remembrance are all really resourceful. I hope her path ahead is smooth.
Alrighty.
Without Black Swan, the Express would have never made it to Amphorius, let alone experience this unprecedented adventure.
Instead of treating this as a goodbye, why not cherish these memories and look forward to the day we meet again?
Let the conductor sound a whistle for her, and wish her smooth sailing ahead.
So, what have you all decided?
I'm on board. Let's head to Plain Arcadia.
After such a tough battle, we all deserve a good rest.
Remember the last time we said that we went to Penacony? It would be wonderful to visit your homeland.
I have no objections.
Alright, let's go. It only took
Since
us
we're all in agreement,
2.5 hours.
Conductor, prepare for the warp jump.
Attention passengers! The express is about to make the jump. Please be seated and hold on.
Need to recover from the trauma. Alex Dark. Hi, thank you. Thank you, Alex Dark.
Destination, Plain Arcadia. Let's go!
Off to a great start.
I dreamed it again. What a ridiculous dream. Even more over the top than what that guy promised.
Huh.
Looks like the Express has once again taken the wrong route.
Why does that sound like Firefly's actor? And I'm pretty sure it
Not
probably...
the voice I expected, but it's not bad.
I don't think it is Firefly's actor, but it sounds close.
There's nothing we can do about it. In the river of time, if cause and effect can be kept apart for long, they're bound to have a terrifying reunion.
I instantly thought of yeah, Firefly's... She has a very similar way of speaking like Firefly. Not the voice I expected to come out of her either, to be fair as well. Yeah, and I think she's supposed to be a fox, not a bunny, but...
Am I right, Observer? Watching us from behind countless veils. I've been rambling on since the show just started. You must be totally lost, aren't you?
Yeah,
Just forget all
Katria
that
before
nonsense I
Katria.
was spouting.
You haven't had a fourth wall break since Stampo.
Fox that looks like bunny for some reason.
Yeah.
Am I right, Observer? Watching us from behind countless veils. I've been rambling on since the show just started. You must be totally lost, aren't you? Then just forget all that nonsense I was spouting.
Anyway, stop looking here. What you should be focusing on is them.
Everyone's at the fucking bar. Natalie Ferrer? Has she announced
So we're not just stopping in low orbit this time, but making a direct landing?
Has she announced her... I mean, she would have appeared in the trailer. Let's see. I guess she would have announced her credits would be in... She'd probably be in the trailer. Let's see, 1 second. Venetia. Okay. Yeah, so then... Alright, well, let's see who she... Let's see. Fucking Google. Wait, what the fuck? Why did they give me Yahoo search? The fuck? Who uses Yahoo? I was fucking using Google. Why the fuck did it give me Yahoo search? Hello? Google Chrome? Why are you using... Okay, whatever. Natalie Ferrar. Let's see. I I live in Studio City, non-union, have recorded commercials, animation, dubs, video games, and more from my Source Connect standard equipped home studio. Okay. Half French. She's participated in the JET program. Okay, so she's an actress that works remotely. Okay. Now, first off, I need to know why the fuck is Google? Oh, no, what the fuck? Why is Google Chrome defaulting to fucking Yahoo? Hold on, what the fuck? Like, I'm using Google Chrome and it's using Yahoo to search for shit. Well, I use DuckDuck. Yeah, okay, but Barty, what I'm trying to say is I'm using Google Chrome. I'm not going to Yahoo to search for anything. It's defaulting to Yahoo search. Why is Google... Yeah, why is Google Chrome using Yahoo? Apparently it's a virus? What?
Yeah, that's what I was going to suggest.
What the fuck?
Something changing your settings like that is usually malware.
What the fuck? When did this happen? Okay, so maybe your computer needs a deep scan. What the fuck? Firefox doesn't have that. Yeah, Firefox is fine. It's just something in Chrome. Could be the Yahoo search redirect virus. What the fuck? Well, today I learned I apparently have this. The most significant is malware, browser hijackers. Some less. A minority can't be affected. Okay. Change the default search engine in Chrome. Remove the Yahoo search engine. Disable Chrome extensions. I mean, I could do that, honestly. I can remove these. That is so weird. What the fuck? Yeah, no, delete these. What the fuck is this? Secure search? No. Make default and delete this shit. Reset Chrome settings. Restore settings to their original defaults. I don't really have myself logged into... I do have myself logged into some things on Chrome. Reset and clean up. Suggestion, remove tweak settings. Okay, I'll have to look into this later. I'm not doing this right now.
According to the comms, the officials have prepared a dedicated platform for the Astral Express to dock.
A whole platform? Just for us? Is this some kind of VIP treatment for coming home? Oh, talk about rolling out the red carpet! The Express has arrived at the station, connecting to local communications.
Yeah, I'm gonna have to run a scan of my computer. So far, it's not happening to Mozilla. I don't download just random shit, so I don't know what could have started that, but alright, I'm gonna have to. Probably also reset Chrome.
From what I see, the Astral Express is considered a legend across the cosmos. So, preparing a fitting gift would be more than appropriate. Allow me to introduce myself. I'm Pearl, from the IPC Strategic Investment Department.
He's cute! I like Pearl. I've been waiting for Pearl. I do want to get her. She's adorable.
Now, in my capacity as the legal representative and
She's a
CEO
robot
of
mermaid.
Arcadia,
Yeah.
I welcome the Express Navigator, Miss Himiko.
Both great things.
Hello, Miss Pearl. This is news to me. I wasn't aware that the Strategic Investment Department had taken over administration of Plain Arcadia.
I don't really, any ad blocks not fully updated. I don't have ad blocker on Google Chrome, I'm pretty sure, because I don't use Google Chrome as my default browser. I only use it so that you guys can get subtitles here. Because it doesn't work on Mozilla. The moment that the browser thing I use, and it's not even a plugin, it's literally just like a tab on my Google Chrome that's open. As soon as Gooseman is no longer like just Google Chrome, I don't plan on using it anymore. I only use it because of like Gooseman captions, to offer captions for people. And they're only like live captions. Because I use Gooseman and I use another OBS plugin to provide captions for my stream. One, so that it captures me, and two, so that it captures other people. I don't know how it actually looks on my stream for people just watching, if it's like conflicting or anything. But I have that there. Because there's no way to do captions for both audio channels. But if just using Chrome in such a passively casual way is potentially going to put my computer at risk, then I might just have to completely do away with captions, or at least redirect the Discord captioner to me. But I don't know.
As its governing official, I am still in the process of learning. If I can help this planet grow more prosperous, it would be a profound honor.
We would be even more honored to have a face-to-face conversation with you.
That's exactly what I wanted to say. While the Express is stationed here, the IPC will reasonably accommodate all your requests, including the one you just mentioned. Pardon my choice of words, but I sincerely hope that you enjoy your time.
I like how
in
Pearl
Arcadia
existing validates my
so
design
much.
choices.
You
Oh
never
yeah,
want to
absolutely.
leave. In that case, I'd like to know about recent events in this world. I heard from Madame Jade that it's once again the time of the full moon.
Indeed. I believe it's also welcoming the Express. After 15 years, now that the
And I'm a
Phantasmoon
sucker
of
for
Elation is
Phinears.
full again, the Phantasmoon Games will begin as scheduled.
So pretty.
Yeah, she's really pretty.
The more lively, the better. During these divine games, distinguished guests from across the cosmos will be stopping by. This time, along with the Express, a delegate from the Cienjo Alliance has also arrived. Don't be surprised if you happen to run into them.
It is kind of interesting, though, that we're getting another mermaid character after just 5 patches?
A Xianzhou envoy?
That's right. A big shot from the Yuchue.
True.
Since you've just arrived, I won't keep you any longer. I've arranged for staff to wait for you at the platform. Feel free to ask them for anything you need. All of this is a token of appreciation from the Strategic Investment Department to our friends. We hope you'll enjoy yourselves to the fullest.
Also, hi, Ada. Thank you. Thank you. Mwah. But yeah, I really like Pearl. She's really cute. I remember when we saw her in the... Well, we
The
saw,
aquatic
like, the...
themes are nice, and we've known about Pearl for ages, so
Yeah.
it doesn't feel copied.
Yeah, we've known about Pearl for a while. Her hair is kind of giving me, like, Chi from, like, Chobits vibes. She, in general, gives... like, she is clearly Chobits inspired.
Yes.
She is very clearly
Clearly.
Chobits inspired. Wait, a present for me, unfortunately, will be late. No worries. Mwah, I love you so much, Ada. I am not the kind of person who sneers at late birthday presents. I understand that everyone has their situation going on. Like, I get it. I get it. But yeah, she is very much Chobits inspired. Maybe a little bit cheat coded. We're not sure yet. We don't know a lot about her. But it's also nice to see another Intellitron other from Screwlum that is like a main or an important character here. The only thing I will say, this is the
Yes.
only, and this is more of a silly judgment, is that up until we finally see Pearl like we do now, but as soon as we knew that Pearl was an Intellitron, and knowing that Screwlum is also an Intellitron, it's the fucking female orc, the female fantasy race meme. It's the female.
Yeah, it gets you the fantasy male-female thing.
Yeah, it's the male-female thing. So the males look like robots and the females look like girls. And it's really funny too because we had the Intellitron NPCs where the males and females, they both look the same. It's just robots. But yeah, it's that thing of, because Pearl is a female Intellitron that they're going to want to sell you at some point, she needs to look like a cute girl. Chobits from Japan, that's crazy. Oh yeah, no, and also even more for another little thing that's further proof of, hey, this was supposed to be Japan. Clamp being the fact that, like, we saw Evanesia, or right now we're just gonna call her Saku Yao. No, because we have Yao Guang. Not fucking Yae Sakura. Like, she had, like, a comic book, a manga book, and how Planet Arcadia has some things inspired by manga and anime and video games. This is so clearly, like, Japan pop culture. And Clamp is so, like, universally known and loved. So, of course, we're gonna see references to those. I guess she was construct that way so she would appeal to humans. Possible. You would love this city. But, it's also just really funny to see male Intellitron, Screwlum, female Intellitron, Pearl, now that we have what is going to be either an important character / playable. Yeah, if I remember what I saw online, this is Edo Star, but the IPC renamed everything. No, Hoyo named everything because they couldn't call it Edo Star or Baizen Tengoku. Because I think in Japan and in China, the place is called Baizen Tengoku. Here, it was just going to be called Edo Star.
Madame Pearl's style is different from Aventurine's, but her methods are cut from the same cloth.
No, I mean, in lore, that's what happened. Plus, China, Japan, and Korea all hate each other. Was that always the lore, though? Cerberus? Or was it just recently changed lore? Because you could still chalk it up to Hoyo changing that lore. That explains the Tengoku livestream artifact.
Teletrons are a category, but yeah. Mostly goes to show again how beauty standards are. Male beauty standards are extremely versatile to the point you can be very overtly robotic. Then female beauty standards are like, okay, pick one of 3 body types and do not deviate.
Yeah. Like the dev's going, you know what happened. Recently changed lore. Yeah, so then again, that goes back to what I mean. Now the lore is that the IPC renamed everything because Hoyo renamed everything. Because this was supposed to be this place, but now they've had to essentially file the serial numbers off and rewrite them. Straight to the point, clean and decisive. It's obvious that the Express not going to Astropolis was part of their plan all along.
This could go on forever.
Oh yeah, no, it's still a
Pulling
smart
out all
move.
the stops
But
to
we're
form
gonna
this
call it what it is.
Anti-Destruction Alliance.
Hoyo underestimates the robo-fuckers. Hoyo has not played Warframe, and it shows.
Looks like we need to pay them a visit. Whether to understand the CEO's intentions, or to firmly reject their proposal. At least in my homeland, we have more room to maneuver. Welt, care to join me?
Looks like we don't get a vacation after all. We
As
never
for everyone
do.
else, you're free to do as you please. My suggestion is, why not take a look around and get to know this world better?
I mean, Warframe still has a China-only server on PlayStation. I guess. This is also a stop on our Trailblaze journey. Penacony was supposed to be a vacation.
In that case, Sunday and I will go gather some intel about the Xianzhou envoy.
Oh, I think Hoyo knows. Zenless recently put out a couple extremely thick robot girls.
Yeah. Why do you get to spend time with Sunday?
Huh? Why you two?
Yeah, why do I have to fucking spend time with March?
I asked Don Hung to bring me along.
Fuck.
I can't appear in public
Ha
with
ha
my
ha.
identity, but I have a feeling that the Express might need to make some tough decisions in these complicated circumstances.
And you think and you really think that I would give away your position? You think, oh, a Skittle. Holy shit, I found a Skittle under my keyboard. I found a Skittle. Okay, so, did you really think?
That was canon, and they both just look at you like, yes. Yes, you would.
Trailblazer would do that. Okay, look. Okay. Do you really think, Sunday, that I would give away your position? I would not. I would be so good at keeping a secret. And it because of the very shiny trash can. Oh, well, I was gonna be sad when Danny ain't gonna be around. Ooh, Candy.
No, but you would say missionary to anyone who asked.
What do you mean? What does that mean? What is that? He's a celebrity, don't you forget. I think I could be very good at helping conceal Sunday's identity. We'll just have to use the safe word the whole time.
Understanding the Xianzhou Alliance's stance might help us on our journey.
He's a celebrity. Yeah.
Hey, you had the toughest time in Amphorius. Since we're splitting up, why not make your mission take a break with March?
No! Amphorius was taking a break from March. Why do I want to take a break with her?
I'm saying this from the bottom of my heart. I'm counting on you. Same goes for you, March.
The way you said that is like you're telling her to be good because you know she's gonna be a problem and you don't want to deal with it, so you leave her with me.
Now we'll look like two immature kids.
100%.
Around.
I'm so upset. I'm already a grown-up.
Wow, you grew up pretty fast then.
One of us
worry,
had
you
to.
two. Just make sure to come see me in the parlor car before you leave. I have a favor to ask of you both.
Yeah,
He
the
talks
March-
to you like a friend. He uses big brother voice with March.
Stop separating the trio. I don't mind Marge. I like Marge. I just don't want to be stuck with her. She low-key doesn't shut up. Also, maybe I want to spend time with Sunday. Maybe I want to spend time with Sunday. He's the newbie. I, as the former newbie, should be tailing around the new newbie, and showing him where all the important special spots are. You know, in bed. I'm just saying. It's a very important duty, and I am more than happy to acquiesce. But no one wants me to do my job. This is racist. This is racist.
And we can watch him pretend not to be depressed about how he's the only Express member who doesn't get an animal mascot in the comic.
Hold on, let me talk to them. I was about to say important spots like my bedroom. Just wants to get in Sunday's pants. Oh, are you not happy you're not with your boyfriend? Okay. Yes! I don't know where the fuck Argenti is right now, and Sunday's right here.
Sunday,
I hate to say, but I like
let's head
Sampo
out.
because smart.
If there is any etiquette I need to follow when meeting Xianzhou people, please let me know in advance.
You don't eat white on New Year's. You're welcome. That's all you need to know. Don't bring anything white. Bring fruit. Where's March? Surely Boot Hill will make a booty call. Fuck, yeah. I gotta be ready for Boot Hill at any moment. Meanwhile, Don Hung is the one taking Sunday on a date and Squeaky isn't seething. Don Hung isn't gonna do shit. He's too busy also being my husband. Is Sunday actually a member of the Express? I thought he was just hitching a ride for a bit, basically, hence why he always rescues himself from decisions. He's been put a lot with, like, material now with all the Trailblazers. Like, he's kind of low-key one of the crew, but he doesn't have a pass yet. And people were really hoping Amphorius was gonna be his, hey, you're a part of the crew now, Sunday, look at that. But he wasn't. He was with Welt all the time. He was just walking around with Grandpa, and, like, this is I guess another chance
He has
to...
a spot on his coat for the pass. It's just not there, yeah.
Yeah, he has a spot on his coat for the pass where people say it's gonna be. Because there apparently is a texture of him with the pass. But we don't know. But it's nice. Very likely. But this is also maybe a chance for Sunday to really be a part of the Express. Because while he was important during some parts of Amphorius, he wasn't like as important as March and Don Hung clearly were. So does March count as your wife or just a kid sister? She's like that chick there. I like March is nothing to me. Himiko.
Oh, March, you're here.
Like I like March, but like she needs to like just practice keeping her face shut.
So, what kind of mission do you have for us?
It's a long story, but what if I told you there was a game being played in a corner of the cosmos? And the winner might become a neon. Would that pique your interest?
Wait, really?
You two saw that special moon in the sky, didn't you?
Is she better than Swan or worse than Swan in your eyes? I would prefer her over Swan. The more you talk about March, the more I get the distinct impression you actually don't. The Holy Grail War in Eon, you said.
That's a piece of artwork. Here, a ceremony called the Phantis Moon Games is held every full moon. And that's what I was talking about. The game where the winner becomes an Eon.
How does Himiko rate? I like Himiko.
Pearl mentioned
The problem
that
is that
name,
Himiko
too.
hasn't done anything.
Just what kind of ceremony could be so mystical?
Nice Black Swan catching strays. Because she can.
Historically, the origin of the Phantis Moon Games is tied to a group of mourning actors. Legend has it that they offered heartfelt stories to the moon, hoping for a chance to have an audience with an Eon.
Meeting an Eon really that special?
Not really. As far as I know, many factions have their own ways of gaining an audience with them. Like the IPC's tourist package, one-day glory tour of the Amber Lord. Pay 1.8 billion credits and you can get a close-up view of Klapoth from an orbital ship at Pier Point.
Just, you know, go casually visit fucking... Just go casually visit a god like you go visit the Statue of Liberty when you go to New York. No biggie.
But the Phantis Moon Games are different. They're one of the few well-documented ways where you can actually see an Eon and receive their response.
Let's say it for me, I'll go sleep. No worries, Ada. Mwah, thank you so
Yeah,
much.
go to the cosmic blacksmith to watch him ignore you while he works.
Pretty much. It's like going to the cheese factory and getting to watch.
Aha, the elation.
Sleep well, Ada.
Legend has it that they personally started the Phantis Moon Games, though their motives remain a subject of much speculation. Aha is also one of the Eons closest to humans. They have left behind countless pranks, with this miracle of Aha-topia being one of them.
What's the deal with becoming an Eon?
According to historical records, when a supplicant rises above the rest, the elation will manifest, listen to the victor's wishes, and share their authority for 1 minute. Considering this Eon once injected all their power into a noblesse worm, it's not surprising they would do something like this.
What does it mean to become an Eon for a minute?
Does it have to be spelled out for you?
Among past winners, some sought ultimate power. Some yearned to erase their past regrets. And someone even stored this planet within a scroll painting. But how their wishes were granted and what became of them, only rumors remain, and no one knows the truth.
What are we going to do? I'm still pretty convinced that something's gonna happen to Himiko in this version. She's either gonna die or something's gonna happen to her and she's gonna get an elation path.
The first signs of the war among the Eons are beginning to show. I believe this is why the IPC has been positioning itself here for years. When I saw the Phantis Moon at its fullest, I became even more certain. This ceremony to commune with the Eon, whether genuine or not, could be the turning point that determines the destiny of the cosmos. With all eyes on these games, the IPC won't be the only ones with ulterior motives. The road ahead will likely be fraught with hidden dangers. But what's important is that you make your own decisions, such as whether you'll take part in these grand games, and if so, how. I have only one mission for you both. Explore and understand this world in your own way, as the place where the Trailblaze began anew, and my homeland. You might hear completely different versions of what I just said from others. Trust what you see with your own eyes, and believe in what you choose to believe.
I trust our navigator's guidance.
Me too. I won't let her walk ahead alone.
I see you already have your own thoughts on this. In that case, everyone's got a mission to take care of now.
I still find it wild that this is Himiko's home planet. It's not what I was expecting.
Welt and I are going to meet Pearl. We'll see what kind of surprise she has in store for us.
Talk to March 7th and prepare to disembark. Perhaps it's a familiar comfort of returning to an old haunt, or the buoyant air suffused with joy. Whatever the reason, the conductor seems to be in high spirit.
Gas for the train! Gas for the train!
Alright. Mary Breathsmith, thank you!
The Astral Express has arrived. Welcome!
Ah, now this is what I call a grand welcome! Let's get off the train! Oh, right! After a few trailblazing expeditions, I've totally figured it out. The first person we meet at every stop is somehow involved in some earth-shattering secret. So when the door opens, keep your eyes peeled.
Please be mindful of your personal belongings. Thank you.
Keep your eyes peeled.
Traverse the cosmos.
Huh.
We meet again, deliverer from beyond the sky.
What the heck?
I am not the Theoros you know, but the masked fool, Xandar II Kuwabara. This time, I choose to walk the path of elation, and I shall defeat Noose with my sense of humor.
That's somehow both hilarious and infuriating. I think I figured out who you are.
After all, I did say before.
My latest dream is to join the Genius Society and play the role of a genius. Hey there.
A Pringle.
Gray hair and darling March. Sparkle? Ah, it was you all along? Surprised? Well, this time, I'm here as Plain Arcadia's cultural advisor, specially appointed to be the tour director for the Express crew.
They gave me a job here. What did you do to the real tour director?
What are you talking about? I am your director, Director Sparkle. I know we had some minor entanglements and panettone, but you all had fun there, didn't you? Now,
You're welcome, by the
Astro
way.
Express has become quite the hero. Her Excellency, the CEO, wanted to find someone who got along with you to show you around this place. So I took on that job.
We're best friends.
Ugh, what kind of misunderstanding does she have about the phrase got along?
Look, just because you don't get it doesn't mean we're not friends.
Ticking away. Thankfully, there's no bomb here. So are you coming with me or what?
Oh, shit. Hold on. What? There we go. Watch out. You've got two titans right in front of you. Sure, I'll be dumb.
Fine. But from now on, no more pretending to be someone else.
Lame. Anyway, shall we get going?
The fucking cat ears.
Whoa!
Pretty please.
Danger noodle train.
Please. Can I get your autograph?
I do love the Xandar fake out. That was fun.
It is kind of funny. Doggo.
This raccoon! We love you!
Alrighty.
Welcome
Hi,
aboard.
Eggy. Thank you.
Train originates at Perdido Station.
Is this a train? Looking sharp.
Thanks for the compliment.
Ugh! The train just spoke.
Before us stands not just a train, but a strangeling.
The term strangeling is so outdated. Times have changed, dear guests. Please refer to the Fake-Kind Protection Act. We prefer to be called Imaginary.
Oh, okay. Changeling is a slur now.
So by the book, you really love those fancy scientific names from the IPC textbooks, huh? Fine. Have it your way.
Strangeling. Okay, so I guess Strangeling. Sparkle, they're gonna call you racist again. They're gonna say you're calling people slurs again.
This here is a species unique to plain Arcadia. An imaginary, or a being born from paintings.
Born from paintings?
Once upon a time, the artists here discovered that by sketching creatures from their imagination and giving them names, they could bring their creations into reality.
Oh no.
This belief in things yet to exist
No.
is called wish power, and it sustains the existence of Imaginary. If you ask me, this power
Don't-
must be a blessing
No
from
one.
the laughter.
No one tell Chris Chan. No one tell Chris Chan. She's gonna believe the dimensional merge happens here. She's gonna believe this. No! 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 We must not let Chris Chen know about Planet Arcadia. No. She's going to think the dimensional merge happens here. Anyone remember the tale of Galatea? No one must let her know. And so Lost Christian plays HSR and is out of jail. Well, I don't know if she plays HSR, but I know she's been out of jail for a while. Over a year. We're not gonna talk about that. But no, she was out of prison. If I'm remembering correctly, weren't the charges dropped? So... I'm not getting into that. We're not having this discussion. If you want to know why Virginia dropped the charges against Chris Chan for hecking, raping her dementia-ridden mother. Hey, another Skittle! Holy shit, too! Holy shit! Yo!
Happy birthday.
Another Skittle! Yeah, we're not having this conversation. Google it.
Got sidetracked. This
I love that we're 3 hours into stream and have played for like 30 minutes.
in charge of
Sorry.
transportation. You could
Never
say they're
change.
in the same line of work as you folks.
Yeah, so Jester earlier passed me some of his Skittles and I took some, but when I went, the Skittles
Hey,
are
it's your
going
birthday, love. I'm just being silly.
like, when I said, the Skittles are going everywhere, I guess that was true. So as I've been moving around, like, my keyboard and stuff, I'm finding Skittles. Yep.
So you two must be the nameless.
I heard those
from
my
the
favorite
Astral
pink creatures.
Express.
Hi,
The
boy!
passengers in my stomach
Hello,
are always
honey.
gossiping about you. When you get a chance, hop aboard and give me a try. Let's see who's faster, me or the Astral Express.
His voice is also kind of familiar.
Thanks. We'll definitely do that when we get the chance. But, man, who would have thought that the Express here is actually a living being? An imagine. That's
It's a
absolutely
piece of candy.
Hello, everyone. Welcome to Duomension City.
Holy smokes, there are cops at the station? Sparkle, don't tell me you're about to get arrested on the spot.
Having heard about the Astral Express's visit, many citizens got up early just to catch a glimpse of the Nameless. If anyone acts out of line, please don't hesitate to call us.
Oh, gray hair and darling March. You're real celebrities now. Next up, I'm gonna show you even more mind-blowing stuff. So try not to faint.
Hello, Sofa Mine. Hello, hello. Mwah. The official squeaky is James Woods. Is it bad that I don't know what that means? I don't know what that means. Okay, good. We're on immediately wanted criminals. Yeah, holy shit. Alright, let's move forward. Family Guy joke. Oh, the piece of candy? Oh, okay.
Holy
I'm sorry,
cow,
I do
it's
get easily
packed in
distracted.
here.
And you know, they're the bear. Actually, can I have some more Skittles? You can't hear me. Jester? Jester?
Scenes of past reverie. Drifting
Quid erat
by
demonstrandum.
That's okay. It's okay.
What do we have here?
Don't worry, just some local specialties.
Well, how you doing, Bard? Look, there's a female Intellitron right there, but that's like the NPC model.
She gets easily distracted, she says, getting distracted.
That pink-haired girl! She's got this adorable little bunny vibe going on. Is she the inspiration for March Bunny? And that girl with the gray hair next to her is so dashing! She must be the baseball raccoon!
But she doesn't look anything like a raccoon.
Getting my name wrong is basically a crime. Remember the Family Guy wasn't a meme? Pepperidge Farm remembers. Trust me, she's a raccoon. Doing good. Exhausted and dealing with dumb visa stuff, but I want to spend time observing the birthday. Yeah, thank you. We've... So, like, we're, like, at the very, very beginning of the patch because we yapped for freaking so much.
Hey there, friends from Plain Arcadia.
I don't know what's going on, but hello there.
spoke to us! By the laughter, this is the most amazing moment of my life!
There's Miss Martin! Oh, please! Mr. Raccoon! Hello? If you hear you, please stop!
Giving autographs like crazy. Bow repeatedly. Blow kisses.
Everyone, please maintain order.
The people here are way too passionate. I've never experienced anything like this before. So, this is what having rabid fans feels like?
It's like if a whole planet, it's like if an anime convention was an entire planet.
Feels intoxicating to be the center of attention, doesn't it? Just don't get too caught up in it. You might not find your way out.
But isn't it a bit too crowded?
Excuse me, bosses. Stop getting caught up in fan interactions. Today's schedule is really packed.
Where's the Fujoshi with the yaoi paddles? They're not allowed in anymore. Yaoi paddles have been outlawed.
Mr. Noodle-looking cat. Could you tell me how to get these two out of here?
Excuse me, that's quite hurtful. I am Station Master Meowton, responsible for overseeing Perdido Station.
Whoa! Cats really are liquid! Wait a sec. This kitty is the station master? This world is so weird.
The station's completely surrounded. If any of our esteemed guests get so much as a scratch or loses a few strands of hair to these rabid fans today, my measly pension will go right down the drain. So I've prepared the staff passage for our Astral Express VIPs. Please hurry and exit the station that way. Duo mention line. Please, this train originates at Perdido Station and is bound for the terminal station, Museum of Possible Pasts. The next stop is Wahaha Grand Theater. The train will depart shortly. Please
Also,
mind the gap between the train and the platform.
maybe it's just me, and or maybe Lynn has noticed. Have you noticed the not Zentradi? The totally not Zentradi?
Yes.
I was like, why are there green?
I was very much not saying it.
I was like, what's the fuck? Oh, I saw these like green
But
guys,
yes.
and I'm seeing that almost all the green guys are. Oh no, there's one right there. There's a girl. There's a green girl. I was gonna say most of the green guys I've seen have all been guys. So then I'm like, what the hell are with these fucking Zentradi?
Some of them aren't green, but yeah.
Yeah. Guardian Dax, hello. The jelly cubes, they are funny. They are funny little guys. All right.
Some are purple.
Passage?
Yeah.
To be precise, it's the Imagine staff passage. A long time ago, all of this Arcadia was sealed inside a scroll painting.
People survived that.
For people inside the painting, they just entered another dimension. It was completely safe.
Arcadia is in a flat plane though.
That's because someone brought everything back to reality. Care to guess why the IPC is here? This nation that was once lost in a painting was salvaged by the IPC.
Is the passage into the painting?
That's right. It's Planar Arcadia's must-see attraction. The portal entrance known as the Interplanar Jump. Though civilization has moved beyond the canvas, the world within the painting wasn't abandoned. Instead, it became part of life for both humans and strangelings.
She's still calling them that.
Come on, you two. Follow my lead, and let's dive into the Interplanar.
Yeah. Difficulty 1.
How did I turn into Pom Pom?
Oh, wait. On closer inspection, you don't look exactly like Pom Pom.
Maybe this is what the Trailblaze looks like to the people here.
I love these sections.
Friendly reminder that the most racist character in Star Rail has the most diverse team. Carry on.
Heh. jump time.
The music changed.
Oh no. This is really cute. Whoa. That's cute. Reminds me of Super Mario Wonder. Yeah. Ow. Damn.
I thought I was about to go to heaven.
Every trip involves falling from high places. No big deal, I'm already used to this. Like a bunny. They have bunny people.
Are all these Imagine? That's right. This is Plain Arcadia, a world where strangelings roam freely, and a paradise woven from elation and wild imagination. That huge creature perched on the tower is staring right at us. It's giving me the creeps. Oh, it doesn't usually eat people. Unless it spots pink hair. What's the matter with you? Jumping around and scaring people. That big fella is called a thunder coil. Don't worry. To him, we're just tiny ants on the ground. Not even enough to get stuck between his teeth. Thunder coil? With a name like that, shouldn't he be flying around making thunder and rain? Why is he just wrapped around that pillar without moving an inch?
Why are you judging its life choices, March?
Times have changed. The IPC issued a decree requiring Imagine to integrate into civilized society. Legally, they have the same rights as humans, which means they have to work too. What? Strangelings have to work too?
Can y'all decide on what you're calling them? I understand Sparkle, but March, don't use slurs.
That's life under IPC management. Who'd dare deny an Imagine their right to work? Now, the Thunder Coil amplifies...
Okay, I really like how silly the cutscenes are. Nice landing, Sparkle.
Oh yeah.
Broadcasts without interruption. Boring live streams, lame prank shows, and... Oh, and there's the big news about the Express arriving. Look! What's up with that billboard?
Ah, fuck.
That's not fair. Why does she get a huge poster while I don't?
They found a way to make imaginary friends into a workforce. Yep.
Huh. The IPC is really pulling out all the stops to hype you guys up. Don't mind me saying this, but for every penny the IPC spends on you, they expect a return in the hundreds or thousands. You'd better watch your back. That's one of those giant robots Mr. Yang loves.
Follow Sparkle on a tour of Duo Mention City. Next, we're gonna learn they found a way to harvest energy from literal biblical hell like Doom. Yo, maybe. Oh, chest. Whoa.
Please support our new single.
Karaoke machine or a chain membership. Would you like to sign up for an annual membership card? Sign up. I'll take it. I have way too much money. I'll take it. Please provide your name and contact information. Really VIP. Upgrade to a lifetime membership right away. Your loss is my gain. I'm itching to show off my skills. Why does the karaoke room feel a bit too loud? Barely hear your own voice. Nothing but a low hum resonating in your skull. Fate presence. Your ears get his blast explosive pounding songs. We must live by your work. Huh.
Support our new single.
Distinguished premium member. Oh, you can listen. No, okay, never mind.
Ah, that photo booth looks a lot like my camera. It's a Black Cat Instacam. Wanna check it out?
Be back later. Alright, let's go look at the thing.
Watch me do this permadeath underneath the man.
What is that? A decapitated Intellitron? This is a new life form that was born after the last Phantom Moon Games. An Imagine called a Mechatron, created by the IPC.
This was drawn too?
Technically speaking, it was drawn by IPC machines. Even though in plain Arcadia, the creation of Imagine has always been the artist's responsibility. For the IPC, well, they always want to improve everything with their industrial
Oh, so they're
mindset.
designed by IAI. That's what it sounds like.
So they're
Sounds-
AI.
So this counts as a life form?
This thing is also an Imagine? Doesn't look that different from a mech to me.
Young lady, I must correct your cognitive bias. We are absolutely not the same as mechs.
The Mechatron spoke!
Our creation isn't as complicated as mechs, and we're not as fragile as Intellitrons when we're born. That's
Whose
because we
voice
don't
is
need
that?
to install an Intellitron's logic center, nor do we require a mech's power reactor. Pour materials into the mold channels, die-cast the parts, assemble them together. And just like that, we Mechatron are complete. We can fly, run, and jump, second to none among technological marvels.
I get it. So you move with wish power, I suppose.
Oh, seems someone knows their stuff.
Mention the last Phantasmoon games?
Yeah, that was 15 years ago. Wish power reaches its peak during the full moon. And so Imagine take this chance to multiply and thrive. Just like they say in documentaries. When spring arrives and nature awakens, it's mating season for the strangelings again. The novelty's probably worn off by now. Let's keep moving.
Okay. way.
Is that a dessert shop run by cats? Dreamless Coffee is a chain store owned by Cat Imagine. The coffee and desserts here are absolutely delicious.
How does it compare to Himiko's coffee?
Comparing it to Himiko's handcrafted liquid bombs would be a bit unfair to this place.
Let me have a taste.
Are you two travelers from outer space? Welcome to Plain Arcadia. How's the situation in the cosmos these days?
Huh. Just defeated a Lord Ravager.
Oh my! If it isn't the heroes of the Astral Express!
I meant interesting
What
hearing
an
the
honor
raccoons
to
speak
meet
more. Oh
you
yeah.
both. As Nameless, you must go on life and death adventures all the time, right? Would you like to keep smiling happily forever? No matter what adversity comes your way.
Happy forever? Is that even possible?
Eternal happiness means no happiness at all.
Yeah. If you keep eating sweets, at some point they stop tasting as sweet as they used to.
If you're interested in learning more, I'll be around here. Feel free to come find me anytime.
Doesn't raise flags. Welcome to Lovey-Dovey Cafe, MD788, the Mechatron server here. Alright. Something over here to grab.
Oh, there's something on the traffic light. Should we check it out from the overpass?
Regulations on ghostly activities. Follow Sparkle, talk to the blissfully happy lady.
I'm from the Research Society of Happy Smiles. As everyone knows, this place is blessed by the laughter, making it a peaceful paradise. However, even while living a peaceful life, our existence remains entangled in countless worries and suffering. Crushing workloads, measly pay, demanding bosses. Turn on the TV, and all the bad news from across the cosmos hits you in the face. These are all enemies of happiness. Just like how the Astral Express defeated the Lord Ravager, we, the founders of the Research Society of Happy Smiles, have received divine revelation from the laughter and vow to help the residents of Plain Arcadia defeat these enemies of happiness and bring joy to everyone.
Every fool in the tavern says stuff like this when they get drunk. Listen, the laughter is talking to me.
Hey, you two, interested in joining us? It would be such an honor for all our members if you could become part of our society.
Oh, gray hair March. Don't tell me you two are buying into her nonsense. This lady seems a bit off her rocker. Let's get out of here quick.
Maybe next time.
Oh, is that so? That's a shame. But don't worry. Opportunities for happiness will always be waiting for you.
Sounds culty.
I hope we can have another heart-to-heart someday.
You sound
so that you
culty.
both can be guided to a life filled
You sound
with
like a
eternal
cult.
happy smiles.
Cult. What is that? Oh, what does that remind me of, actually? Oh, fuck, it's a Japanese cult. The Shunrikyo, I think. They were the ones that freaking caused
Happy smile.
Like, was that the name of the cult? Was that actually the name of the actual cult? Because, yeah, there was a cult that was very similar where it was like, we're all about happiness and being happy and singing and dancing. And then they created the fucking train gas murders.
There's the happy science cult and the smiling cult.
It was the one that was ran by Shamrikyo, I think it was. They inspired the cult in Earthbound that was like painting the town blue. Oh. I'm gonna probably spell this wrong. The Shinrikyo. Yeah, the Matsumoto.
Then yeah, happy science.
Sarin attack. Yeah. And then there's the happy science. Cause I remember like some of these cults that were in Japan, they were about like, look how happy we are. We've like, you know, we'll teach you the truth and you can be happy like we are. And then they started picking killing people. That's why new types and Gundam stopped
Happy
being
science even made anime.
Yeah, I remember Happy Science as well. Yeah. But I don't think Happy Science was a Japanese cult, was it? I remember, but okay, it was a religious movement founded in Japan. Okay. Yeah, it's very, very possible that they were also inspired by, they inspired this lady is definitely fucking Japanese cult inspired, but yeah, I can see Happy Science, being one of the motivators.
Yes.
Or Shinrikyo, since again, that was like the more notorious one.
I've been wondering about this since we were at the station. These colorful little dumplings seem to be all over the streets here.
Ah, you must be tourists? Don't panic. Those are just little things we call wispe. The tiny wishes that humans make every moment of the day can condense into wispe. Some say these little creatures are proto-imaginae. They just never had anyone to give them forms, so they appear in the world in the simplest, most natural state.
They do look pretty adorable. Like little wiggly blobs of jelly. Probably shouldn't ask this, but can we eat them?
She's so short and it's great.
Can we eat it? Is it tasty? Can we eat it?
They may be mischievous, but please don't hurt them.
Ugh. Eating random things off the street will give you an upset stomach.
That's not true. Okay, from what I remember and have read, someone behind Gundam viewed themselves and new types as responsible for the new age craze that led to Shumrikyo craze, so Gundam X ended denouncing new types. Oh.
This is so pretty, fam.
I'm trying to get the chest.
Ta-da! If you find any treasures, please share them with me.
Okay.
When the express passed through the skies, I saw it. That's the Phantas moon, right?
Is it Aha's artwork? Is this moon also an Imagine?
Legend has it that the Laughter themselves painted it. If the legend is true, this would make it the first Imagine ever created. So, does Aha really watch over those who attend the Phantas Moon Games through this moon? Well, well. Didn't expect darling March and little gray hair to be interested in this Eonic game too.
Do you know about the game?
Gray hair, you've come to the right person. Who could understand the elation better than masked fools? So,
What aspect of the Phantasmoon games would you like to know
It
about?
led to the Gundam origin film making Zeonzum Daicom as a more one-note generic villain. Oh. March really just saw a new animal and asked, can we eat it?
You
How can we
must
join?
have heard the legend of the 8 morning actors who offered their stories to the moon in order to try to move Aha. The masks that were worn by these 8 people are the tickets to joining the games. Under the full Phantasmoon, choose one of the masks and become a supplicant. Then you can compete with the other 7 for the chance to meet the Eon.
Looks like we'll need to get a mask first if we want to join the games.
What are the games really about?
In modern terms, it's all about getting views and clicks.
Views and clicks? Are you kidding me? They didn't have that kind of stuff in mythological times.
That's how the legend goes. The morning actors offered up their stories, but the laughter didn't even spare them a glance. And so, to catch the Eon's eye, the Phantasmoon games ended up leaving behind incredible feats each time. From forging swords that could cleave mountains in half, to transforming snowy peaks into floating jellies of sugary frost. It's still the same today. The supplicants must give it their all to capture the attention of the people of this Arcadia and accumulate wish power. And the laughter will only reward the most thrilling miracles.
Are you interested in the Phantasmoon game, Sparkle?
Don't tell me our little drama in Paniconi wasn't entertaining enough for you. Greyhair, let's drop it this time. I've been dealing with some minor issues lately.
Oh, what kind of issues could possibly be bothering you? Don't tell me you're cooking up another crazy scheme.
I'll keep you in suspense for now. So, where do you want to hang out next? Let's head this way. We can turn into the food street. They've got all sorts of goodies there.
Alrighty. Oh.
Click, click.
I wanted the chest.
Huh?
I felt like someone was sneakily following us around for a while now. Looks like it wasn't my imagination.
What's this little thing's deal, huh? It's kinda dressed like you, isn't it?
There is some resemblance.
Not surprising at all. The Astral Express is quite the celebrity these days, turning heads wherever they go. There's always someone keeping a close eye on your every move. Click, 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 click! Holy for Bowly! For Bobo Weekly Exclusive Scoop! Famous raccoon from the Astral Express caught in secret rendezvous with streamer Sparksy, seemingly to join forces for the Phantasmoon Games.
Famous raccoon? Secret rendezvous with Sparksy? What is he talking about?
Some tabloid journalists trying to stir up the juicy scandal, huh? They might both use cameras. But our darling March is way cuter than this paparazzi creep.
Hey, I can speak for myself.
Tabloid journalist? What?
Click, 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 click! Breaking news from Furbobo! Famous raccoon from the Astral Express openly claims Furbos can't be journalists, suspected of human supremacist ideology.
You can't call me racist.
Hey, don't write nonsense in your report. Why are you just standing there? Hurry up and catch that thing.
I think we've got it pretty cornered.
Boom, 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 boom! I'm out of here! So,
Oh,
are
never
we
mind.
gonna kill the Furbo to silence it? We would never do something so violent.
Why are there like bunny lollies? Like, why do we have like the little bunny kids? I hope it's not like the Papeshi where they're all adults, or I'm gonna fucking shit.
Smoke bomb? You sneaky Furbo!
Oh. Hi. Oh, has to be why. Alrighty.
Dreamless coffee may be a shame.
Ah.
That little fella can...
So what if the kids are like ZZZ Theorins? Shapeshifting Furbo. The Furbo journalists of Furbo lurk around all over the place, secretly tailing the president. If we want these guys to use their skills for good, we need to take the initiative. Can shapeshift mimic, but their name cards will give them away. Keep an eye out for any flaws and expose their self-proclaimed flawless disguises. Keep an eye on the marked domain on the map. Mimicking Furbos are hiding somewhere in the domain.
transform into different things. Let's look around. Welcome. Ta-da! If you find any treasures, please share them with me.
Find the Furbo.
Yum Yum Alley, where every bite bursts with flavor.
Okay.
My box! Only for bowling!
Yeah, they're Tanuki coded.
Gotcha! In your dreams!
There's a puzzle around here.
Thank you so much for your help this time. Please continue to support my work in the future.
Yeah, they've got like cat people here. I see they got a Foxian here. And then they've got like little bunny people, and then purple and blue people. Or green.
Finally cornered this troublemaker. Delete those sneaky photos, and don't you dare write any of your made-up stories, or I'm gonna show you what's what.
No escape now. I, for Bullitzer, may just be a humble tabloid journalist, but I'll never bow down to evil forces when it comes to defending freedom of the press. I'm on fire!
Whoa. Why did this guy suddenly get into a combat stance?
Oh, fight.
Have some sunshine. Thanks. Oh, and...
Insanity!
May this dispel the gloom, restore the skies. No crying aloud. You too.
super tired all of a sudden.
Shine for the heroes.
What's the matter?
Naxxor really does just say fuck the weakness system. Yes, he does.
To the soul.
The future is great. So may the win.
Inflation boost.
Please, don't hurt this poor working furbo! Aren't you acting all tough just now? You've got some nerve, sneaking photos of Miss Sparkle and the Astral Express.
The voices don't seem like they're like turn them up a little bit more, but
I mistook you for someone else. I thought you were that famous streamer. As for the Express's Great Raccoon, we're all huge fans of the Great Raccoon. You see, I've even styled my whole outfit after your look.
Now, let's talk about compensation. Adding up emotional distress, lost wages, nutrition fees, and whatnot. 1 million credits per person should do it.
1 million? President Nihilux has already been behind on behind on everyone's wages for months. If it weren't for the money, who'd risk their neck being a tabloid journalist? Sneaking photos of the bigwigs on the Astral Express. Right now, I've got no money, and well, no life left to lose either.
just let it slide.
Gray hair. Being this kind-hearted is gonna come back to bite you.
Since I offended the Great Raccoon of the Express, I suppose we could settle this with some compensation.
Huh? Didn't you just say you had no money? What's with the sudden change of heart? This seems fishy.
My pockets are truly empty. However, regarding compensation, I implore the Great Raccoon to visit our Furbobo Weekly magazine office. Here's my business card right here. Rest assured, President Nihilux will definitely present compensation that'll satisfy the Great Raccoon.
Ugh, darn it! It got away again. Make sure to come claim your compensation? I wonder if I can trust that Furbo's words.
Let's drop by when we have a chance.
Money can't buy entertainment this good. Since that scheming little Furbo's extended an invitation, might as well go check it out. Right now in plain Arcadia, there are eyes following you everywhere. Just like that Furbo.
So, Sparkle, what's your angle in keeping tabs on us?
My darling March, you still doubt me. What about you, gray hair?
I
knew it.
yeah.
You really are the best, gray hair.
Wake up! Don't forget how she played us like fiddles back in Penacony.
Yeah, that's part of the plan.
What you should be worried about right now isn't me or that tabloid journalist from earlier. Has the renowned Astral Express come to plain Arcadia as tourists on vacation? Or are you here for the Eon's game, eager to share their authority? For the local residents, you're already in the spotlight without doing anything. If you decide to join this game, you'd better stay on your toes. There are quite a few people looking to join the Phantasmoon Games and become a supplicant. In their eyes, the Astral Express is the perfect prey. Among the folks I know, there's one who might become your enemy. She's about to put on quite a show at the plaza up ahead. Wanna go check it out together?
Whoop. Alright.
Let's have a game of Cosmicon Collective.
These little Wispy are quite mischievous.
As lively as our darling March.
Hey, I'm being super well behaved here.
This way?
Wow, so many gold coins.
Just some unclaimed wish power fragments. Pick them up when you find them.
Viewpoint. Huh. Is every square inch of Dual Dimension City's downtown is gold. So many clever souls of okay.
Anyone with a high-level Cosmicon Collective account gets a 70% off discount here.
What the hell is that?
The elation is naturally the most venerated deity here. However, people have their own different ways of practicing elation. You've noticed those massive @signs floating over there, haven't you? The IPC has built a comprehensive network in plain Arcadia, letting people soak up entertainment around the clock. Word from the tavern is that the IPC wants to control this year's Phantasmoon Games. Though, they've been itching to do that for 15 years already. To us fools, those IPC folks are like a swarm of buzzing worker bees, tirelessly building their dull, mechanical business hives everywhere. The worst part is, these folks actually enjoy it. Their elation is mind-numbingly boring. And even worse, this dull elation has spread like a plague to every corner of plain Arcadia. Come on in and feel it for yourself.
Okay. Which HSR character would you take ibuprofen with? I don't understand this. I don't understand the meme of let's take ibuprofen together. Can someone please explain that to me? Floating grease. Oh, the funny perspective. I want to do this. I don't understand the ibuprofen. I really don't.
I assume it has something to do with the nonsense causing autism thing.
No, because even before that, there would be a meme of someone holding
But
out
I
their
don't
hand.
know either.
It'd be a meme of someone holding out their hand being like, let's take ibuprofen together. Objects touched by the paint, spelled by the critters. Stand on. How does this work? Oh. Okay. What? Build paint turns. And the paint and restore them to food.
Crazy Fox gifted 2 Paramore in Cosmos pillows to the chat. Type, enter for a chance to win. Happy birthday, Squeaky.
Oh, thank you. Heckin' Crazy Fox has done a giveaway. If you hit exclamation point enter, you'll actually be able to heckin' get a chance to win a pillow. And for those who want to see what the pillow looks like, you can click that link on the fourth wall bot message. It is essentially, my quote unquote light cone art. Heckin', thank you so much, Crazy Fox. 2 pillows, holy moly. As well, if you are a subscriber to the channel, you do get a small percentage discount at the shop. I think the percentage rates I had was 10% off for tier 1 subs, 15% for tier 2 subs, and I think 20% off for tier 3 subs. You get these discounts just by being a subscriber to the Twitch channel. You can essentially buy any merch in the shop at a discounted price. Yeah, something as a little thank you for giving your money monthly. Heck yeah. Heckin', right now it's just Bardu and Dax. Oh. Heckin'. You gotta hit exclamation point enter to enter the giveaway. It's a free pillow, and I think you can also just change the pillowcase if it's not to your liking. It does have me on it. But hey, it's free! It's free! It's right there, and it's free! Let me fix my tail here. There we go. So, what does the ibuprofen... Yeah, can someone explain that? I figured the pillow was fitting for the... Hell yeah, thank you so much! I'm trying to understand this. Use jumps in camera to reclaim the paint and restore them to 3D. Am I in? Yeah, if you hit exclamation point enter, you get entered into the giveaway. And I think 180 minutes, so... So you get people get 3 minutes to enter before it chooses a winner. How do you do this? Happy birthday. Yeah, no worries. We've got a giveaway going on right now. Oh, actually, wait, never mind. Heckin' Drill and Bardu, you've both won the pillows. It was a pretty small giveaway, but hell yeah. Heckin', just click the link to redeem. It'll ask you to confirm your login on Twitch. And then you can just put in your shipping information. And then you get the heckin' pillow sent to you. And again, thank you so much, Crazy Fox, for gifting something to the community. Reclaim paint like this. Oh. I don't understand the meme. I just thought it was... I don't understand the meme. Alright. So we've got infinite spin. Magical Girl's protective glove. Once again, happy birthday. I'll go back to being sick now. Oh no, hope you feel better.
What a haul. Take it. Treat them as our treasures.
Blood and grease origin.
You too?
Yeah, everyone's getting sick. Yeah, they put Fez in this game, I guess. We got another funny jumpy puzzle. Another game. Guide's direction. So. Oh, to have a guide point out. Guide's direction. You have to find Wispe out in the world? Oh. That's gonna be your collect-a-thon thing.
were the designer, I could definitely.
Flyer with a smiley face. New retail king of Arcadia Coffee. Or wait. Yeah, Arcadia Coffee. Phil Fish is gonna be pissed. Oh. Here we go.
Plain Arcadia has enough entertainment to keep you busy until doomsday without repeating anything. But you know what's missing here? Real fun. What's the difference between being glued to the internet all day and being stuck in a dream? The Phantasmoon games must not fall into the IPC's hands and be reduced to a business deal decided by internal bidding. It must not become just another bargaining chip in the power struggle between cosmic forces.
Where's this enemy you mentioned? You're being so serious, it's not like you at all, Sparkle.
Even I get tired of forcing myself to find dumb ways to have fun. This is a rare opportunity. So let me show you what Miss Sparkle looks like when she gets serious. I witnessed the potential of the Trailblaze in Penacony. The sparks that fly when paths collide. It's absolutely mesmerizing. In plain Arcadia, what surprises will you bring for the elation? And there's also the preservation, the hunt. Don't you think that on the eve of the Phantasmoon Games, plain Arcadia looks just like a card game among peons? If that's the case.
You okay? You safe alive?
Yeah. Not really something in the worst of situations.
Congratulations. Barda Wolf redeemed prize. Paramore in Cosmos Pillow.
Just know that yeah, they needed like immediate, like urgent medical attention, but it was nothing that like you know, they couldn't stabilize or anything. I see that you are definitely not Japan.
Yep, and absolutely not Japan. And heckin' Crazy Fox did heckin' bought 2 pillows and did a heckin' like winner giveaway thing, which was really, really cool. And heckin' we had 2 winners, so they're gonna get pillows with me on them.
Sick.
Yeah.
Now they can cry on you when they're like, oh man, I'm so lonely. I'm kidding. I'm kidding. I'm kidding. I promise I'm kidding. I cry on my pillows. The difference is I don't have drawings on them.
Would you cry on a pillow with me on?
No. Because then I couldn't see you in your face ever again.
Lucky guy getting a squeaky pillow. The pillow will be near the Necomorph plush. There you go. There you go. You just got a pet bed for the Necomorph plush. Yeah. I have a Necomorph plush. It's standing with all my other plushies watching over the apartment. Doing a great job. New squeaky new merch idea could revolutionize things. I'm here. I'm listening. Better be good. I was thinking you got one, but I was never sure. Yep, I got one. When I ever eventually meet the special girl, we can cry together on the squeaky pillow.
Have you seen those like pillows that it's just like a giant arm? It's just that.
Oh yeah, the boyfriend pillows?
Yeah, but it's a squeaky pillow.
Oh god. I'm waiting to hear Cerberus's revolutionary idea. He might be cooking.
Why don't you take a guess? Gray hair. Care to play cards with me? Think of it as a rehearsal for the Phantasmoon Games. Right here, at this tiny card table.
Pillow designed for people to cry into while feeling like you're hugging them. I think we have something like that. Again, there's one pillow that is like the boyfriend arm, and then there's the same version of that pillow, and the arm actually moves to make it seem like someone's rubbing your back. Like, that exists. So instead of a thigh pillow, a cry pillow. Like again, Japan has beat y'all on these. There's literally, like, it's been around for a very long time. It's a pillow that is shaped like that is in the shape of a girl's lower torso, so that you can, quote unquote, rest your head on a girl's thighs. And then there's a similar one for women, which again, it's that boyfriend arm pillow. And then there's a version of that pillow where the arm moves so it simulates rubbing your back. They also have stuffed animals that you can attach a vibrating dildo to.
Hatred.
They're shaped like bears.
Jesus, just go outside and talk to people.
I see.
Like, legit, it's a stuffed animal. It's a stuffed animal that wears that has like a little like underwear, wearing a piece of underwear, and you can it has a thing that extends outward, and it's a dildo. And I looked at it and I showed Jester, and I was like, Jester, what would ever happen if like hypothetically if I asked for one of these, what would happen? And he'd be like, I think we'd have to break up.
Base idea.
He was like, we would have to break up. What is that? Yeah, no, I gotta find it. Hold on. Stuffed animal with vibrator. Vibrator plushie. Yeah, so they'll have, so I'm not gonna show it, so don't worry, but I am gonna put it in our little stream chat so Runaway can see and hate me for it. But it's a bear, and it's like, they look like this, and then yeah, they have this little like tummy thing, and you put the vibrator on it, and it's I
have to drink so many pills.
And there's many kinds of this, I think. Yeah, and it's like a vibrator kind of thruster sort of thing, and yeah, it exists.
I have to take so many pills.
3 modes, 9 frequencies. I think it's already attached, and again, it retracts and comes out. I can't remember though. Oh yeah, it is retractable. That's the word. Retractable. Oh, the fetish is called plushophilia, I think. Well, I'm not talking about the fetish. I'm talking about how there's actually a plush with a retractable vibrator in it that you can have. It exists.
If you beat me, I'll tell you the enemy's name. Maybe we can team up and take her on.
Alright. After both sides have played a card, the Cosmicon Collective match can begin. Let's use this one for now, courtesy of Miss Sparkle. I don't want to play a card game, bro. Cosmicon Collective is a gameplay mode where you battle using character cards and their corresponding dice shown in the... I am so dry right now. In each attack defense cycle, the attacker selects a corresponding number of dice based on their attack level, and the sum of dice values become their attack. The defender selects a corresponding number of dice based on the defense level, and the sum of dice values become their dice. The remaining points after subtracting defense from attack will correspond to HP damage. It's just like cheaper Yu-Gi-Oh! Alright. You move first. I'm debating the size of the pillow. Yeah, no worries. Take your time. This character has character card has an attack level of 3, so you need to select 3 dice to attack. The sum of the selected dice will be your attack for this battle. Wait, can we even win with this? No worries. You still have a chance to reroll. Select these 2 6-sided die. By the laughter, reroll. A 4-sided die can roll up to 6, 4, and a 6 to 6. The roll is higher than the last one. That's great. Confirm attack. Rotating. Okay. Just like attacking, when defending, select the number of dice according to the defense level of your character card. You can't re-roll during defense, so pick the highest dice for your defense. Alright. Let's go gambling. Yup. Maximum size RL fit in your pocket. Damn. Pockets HP to 0, the victory is ours. Okay. Well. Damage calculation. I'd say it's more like tabletop 40k. I guess. I wouldn't know.
As expected of you, gray hair, starting off with a bang. Since you won, this card is yours. If you want more cards, go chat with the card masters at the plaza.
Who's the person on the card?
A streamer who's about to go live at the plaza. She calls herself Sparksy.
This the enemy you're talking about?
That's right. She's your enemy. This streamer, just like you, has been seeking a chance to join the Phantom Moon Games. It won't be long before she shows up at the plaza.
That little trouble you've gotten yourself into.
Not touching that plastic crack. I already have Gunpla for my plastic crack.
Darling March, I just can't escape your sixth sense, huh? She's our common enemy. If you need my help...
Oh, there she is! That woman who stuffed me in the trash can! Ah, she's right there! Get her!
That sounds like Scott.
Everything we leave behind in life has a way of coming back to us in unexpected ways. Now that the IPC guide is here, the tavern guide will be on her way.
So, you really weren't sent by the IPC to welcome us.
Quality time together is always so short. Before I take my leave, allow me to give you a friendly hint. Remember this well. For all supplicants who join the Phantom Moon Games, whether they look up or down, the moon that humanity gazes upon in the sky is always the same Phantom Moon.
Is this some kind of riddle?
Remember this little riddle? You might need it when we meet again.
What does the pillow look like on 22 by 22? Does the art change at all? It shouldn't. It should only... It's, let me... Hold on. I don't think it should. Let me... Let me give a quick look. Because the way I set up the pillows, I've definitely set them up so that they don't, like, crop awkwardly or, like, look weird. Was it? Yeah, it should show you what it looks like on the 22 by 22. So, like, 20 by 12 is kind of like, again, like a long cushion pillow, so you get more of the art. 18 by 18 is kind of a square. And then 22 by 22 is just a larger version of that square. And it just has like a dark gray backing. And I think they have, well, I think the second one is the only example of how big the cushion is. I should probably get like more preview images of it on the chair. Like a size comparison, because I think it's by inches. I gotta consider that. But yeah, the art, it's just a bigger pillow. But it should still be the same as like the 18 by 18. Okay. So to be clear, the 20 by 18 shows the full art, but the 18 by 18 and the 22 by 22 is cropped. If you look at the sample images, that is the difference. So if you want the more fuller art, then you want the 20 by 18 pillow. And if you want an idea, I wish I could. I feel like I would have gotten the better sample pictures of each size. I'm guessing that like Fourth Wall didn't offer them. But if you look at the 18 by 20, the 20 by 18 pillow, the 20 by 18 pillow is essentially like half the size of a body pillow. It's like if you took a body, it's like a standard pillow size.
This story deserves a perfect ending.
Yeah. I'll have to go into Fourth Wall later and see if I can get other sample images. I could have sworn that I had saved more of them. But again, when I say sample images, there's like preview images, like on the Fourth Wall. Like I know that the big one has like that one picture of the pillow on a chair. Let's see. What's going on? I heard the pudding. Enjoy your lurk. Yeah, I'm only seeing one sample, the 20 by 12. Oh, 20 by 12. Lol, hold on. So 20 inches. 20 inches long. Okay, so 10 and yeah, so that's, you're looking at a standard pillow size. For 12 by 20 by 12. 18 by 18 and 22 by 22 are just your standard like square pillows. I don't know why 22 by 22 has the additional sample picture of like it being on a chair, but all of them have a front and back image at the very least. Does that hopefully make a bit more sense? Or are you only seeing one sample? Like, what do you... I'm a little confused by what you mean, Drill. You might have to put something in the live chat or something. I'm a little confusion. I'll have to look into why you're not seeing the sample images. That's a little interesting to see. Oh, I see now. Fourth Wall, the only like quote unquote item preview it shows like against a realistic background is only the big one. That's interesting. But no, it still shows you at least the front and back. Interesting. Hi, Official Pun Guy. Thank you again for the happy birthday. Oh, wait, I already saw that. Let me try on PC. Yeah, look on PC. Because I could not tell you why you only see one sample image. You should be able to see sample images for all three sizes. All three sizes having the front and back, whereas the largest size also had an additional preview image of it on a chair. But you still get a front and back so that you know what your pillow looks like. Here we go, Scott.
Finally, found you guys.
You wouldn't happen to be the guide the IPC assigned to us, would you, Mr. Scott?
I'm not gonna drop them.
That's exactly right. We meet again, bosses. After the Holy Grail War back in Penacony, Mr. Aventurine graciously offered me a chance to turn over a new leaf by working for the
No, he's acknowledging the Holy Grail War.
Let's go!
And as it happens, Madame Pearl wanted to find someone who got along with the Express crew to be a guide. So I was assigned this important task. But just before I came to start my job today, someone suddenly knocked me out cold. And when I woke up, I found myself stuffed in a trash can. That's right. It was that woman who kidnapped you just now. When I catch her, I'll make her pay until she's completely broke.
What was Aventurine thinking?
I'm starting to question his judgment in picking people.
I knew it! You don't want to see my despicable face! I, Scott, totally understand your frustration. As long as you're safe and sound, that's all I care about. So, dear bosses, would you like to grab a bite to eat, keep playing around here, or perhaps enjoy my latest animal impersonation act, huh?
Oh.
Mr. Scott's dedication to his work is so intense. It's almost painful to watch.
We're waiting for the enemy to show up.
Enemy? Not on my
Do you
watch.
know the enemy?
Anyone who wants to harm my esteemed bosses will have to first step over my dead body.
Maybe you should just stay quietly to the side.
At your command, I, your humble servant, Lyndon Scott, shall fade into the background like a shadow, completely unnoticeable, until the end of time.
The annoying guy is finally gone. Let's head into the plaza and see what fun stuff they've got.
We'll probably go for an additional 20 minutes and then I'll have to call it.
Ooh.
Hey there, young lady. You getting the hang of traversing the world in canvas yet? Need some practice? You can always try your luck with me.
No.
If you ever want to practice.
I don't want to play your fucking dumb card game. Find someone in the rope tool show. I don't know. Find some other entertainment. Yes, thank you. I'm not doing this.
Lady Sparksy's stream should be starting soon.
Sparksy? That Furbo from just now mentioned that name too. What's her relationship with Sparkle?
Exactly, a Sparksy.
Oh, there's someone who doesn't know the great
Sparksy.
Sparksy? I smell
Sparksy.
it in the making.
Would you mind introducing this Miss Sparksy to us?
I am so glad I get to introduce Lady Sparksy to those who don't know her. She's the cutest live streamer in plain Arcadia and our savior. The first thing I do after work every day is wait for her live stream. She's about to start streaming right here in this plaza. Stay with us, and we can all enjoy her performance together.
Wait around with them.
Hello? Hello? Oh, my lovely fans. Sorry to keep you waiting. Can you hear me?
We can hear you, Sparksicle!
Has everyone been working hard today? Did everyone eat
Totally not Japan, just Vegas.
A full belly makes a happy heart. Let's watch Sparksicle till it gets dark.
Has everyone been treating me with lots of love today?
Forever devoted to Lady Sparksy. If ever not, may lightning strike me.
Something's off. Why do I sense my old model's aura on some people in the audience today? Oh boy. She must be talking about us. Let's see. Which naughty ones went to meet someone they shouldn't have?
Congratulations. Drill underscore to underscore the underscore heavens redeemed prize. Paramore in Cosmos Pillow.
What a jerk! Her favorite toy is mine now.
Hell yeah, there we go. As you guys can also tell, I got the heckin' fourth wall bot to work, so now when you guys buy something or get something from a giveaway, now it heckin' shows it.
Yeah, spend your money.
Foxicle give you a proper makeover.
You get a discount.
Huh?
For being a sub.
My outfit changed? Are you the enemy that Sparkle mentioned? What exactly is your relationship with Sparkle?
Did that useless old model send you to save her? Or is she hoping that you join the Phantasmoon Moon Games?
Oh. Oh.
Not bad.
Oh. Wow. Interplanar jump. There are ladders that allow free vertical movement. When clinging to them, all jump points are automatically recovered. Catherine.
Catherine? Not from the hit game Catherine from Atlas, creators of Persona 5.
Whoa.
So my little pets managed to escape from their electronic cage. Looks like I'll have to use the power of love to catch you.
I did enjoy that game.
It is a good game.
Dear lovely fans, those two bullies want to hurt me. Please, everyone, protect your beloved Sparksicle, won't you?
Get those baddies! Get those baddies!
Hey, we mean no harm. Can't we just talk this out?
Ha! No harm. Talk this out. Isn't that exactly what the IPC loved to say when they took over Plain Arcadia? You're all cut from the same cloth. You want to control the game that the laughter left for this world, just like the IPC, don't you? The ceremony left by the Master of Elation must not be defiled by the likes of you and turned into some boring, pathetic, dull, tedious, profit-driven social mixer.
Sparksy. I still don't understand the lore of Sparksy. Like, why is there two Sparkles?
We don't know either.
My dearest, cutest fans, let's get this party started.
She just exists, I guess.
Because Sparkle talks about her like she's a bad thing, like she's our enemy.
You are guilty! Arrest them immediately! Arrest them immediately! Arrest!
But also Sparkle is Sparkle.
Yeah.
May this dispel the gloom, restore the skies. Thanks. All energized. That kind of hurts. The future is great. Underestimate. That hurt.
Read or die reference. Yeah.
To the soul. Just do your thing, Sparksicle! We'll crush all the haters for you!
Oh, darn it. She's rallying her fans to attack us.
Insanity!
We shot them.
Stand down.
Everyone, don't move a muscle. Imagine you're under arrest for breaking the law. Passengers of the Astral Express. I'm an officer from the Department of Aberration Defense. Don't worry. She won't be able to harm you as long as I'm here.
Oh, we saw her. She
You
was in the trailer
meddlesome
too.
Fool. Officials have no right to interfere with the supplicant's
Fair.
actions during the Phantasm Games.
Nice comment.
Yeah.
Only those who possess a mask can be called supplicants. You're just one of thousands of troublemakers in this land who claim to be joining the Phantasmoon Games while actually causing chaos. Plain Arcadia is a society governed by law. Any act that violates the law, even if done in the name of the Phantasmoon Games, will be severely punished by the Department of Aberration Defense.
Severely punished? You are just a lapdog of the IPC, yet you're still so full of pride. That's very funny. That's exactly what I'm saying. Plain Arcadia under the IPC's rule is boring as hell. Even the Phantasmoon Games have turned into some kiddie playdate for all the goody two-shoes. Nameless, you're free to go for now. But I'll be keeping my eyes on you. Next time we meet, I'll turn you into devoted fans. I'll make you mine.
Escaped, huh?
No, I was just wondering if this is a...
I'd like to have a word with you two.
No, the only thing is trying to see...
We made it in time. Otherwise, things could have turned out pretty badly.
Is this just a special NPC, or is it going to be a future playable? Hi, Blazebang. Hello,
By
hello.
saying things could have turned out pretty badly, I meant you and Miss March knocking out all of her fans.
Ta-da! If you find any treasures, please share them with me.
Let me introduce myself again. I'm Kuchiba, an officer from the Department of Aberration Defense.
She has special eyes, though, so she might be playable in the
Introduce
future.
ourselves, do we? Miss Kuchiba, you probably know who we are.
Of course. The newspapers, TV channels, they've all been reporting on you nonstop.
Thought you were a police dog trainer.
Police dog? Ah, you mean those Wufei. They're legitimate law enforcement officers, and some of them have even more experience than I do. However, as a staff member of the Department of Aberration Defense, I have some special privileges that allow me to request their assistance.
Her design's not busy, though. It's not busy enough, so she's either, like, I don't remember how her name is pronounced. Freaking Xiaoban. Like, it's looking like it's one of those, like, Kratos, like, special NPC privilege instead of, like, actual playable character. The face isn't detailed enough. Exactly. I can't wait for people who are like, she should be playable, and she won't be. She should be a 4-star,
Never.
and then she won't be.
No, never. This isn't Zenless
As
Zone
you both
Zero.
know, Plain Arcadia is quite a fascinating world. Creatures made real by artists' brushstrokes. Objects that unexpectedly come to life. Strange dimensions hidden within paintings. And even the ground
Yeah, she's
beneath our
unfortunately way
feet
too
that
plain.
Occasionally trembles.
It's funny because she
This
looks
is what the
good,
Department
but
of
she's
Aberration
too
Defense
plain for a
exists
by gotcha game standards.
Everything from managing supernatural anomalies to registering Imaginae and ensuring their continued existence. And of course, there's the Phantasmoon Games that Sparksy just mentioned.
And then you can also tell by her mouth movements, they're nowhere near as detailed and fluid as the actual characters. Who's saying to rescue us?
If I'm not mistaken, was it Mr. Scott who sent you here?
So that's the name of that high and mighty IPC specialist. This Mr. Scott believed he wasn't dealing with ordinary criminals, but with masked fools, which required decisive
And yeah, her
action.
eyes do the texture
So,
of her
a
eyes
phone
really
call
makes
was
it look like someone just
immediately made to the
inverted an
Department of
existing
Aberration
character's
Defense.
eyes and called it a day.
Well, it's not
It just looks like
surprising,
Adventure's eyes.
But what do we do now? Our guy
Kind
ran
of,
off,
but not
and
yet.
we got
Yeah,
into a
kind
fight
of.
with Sparksy's fans. I guess our shopping plans for today are down the drain. Should we give Himeko a call and fill her in on what's going on?
Isn't she in a meeting right now?
I guess you're right.
No need to rush, you two. I bet you haven't tried the local delicacies yet, have you? How about this? I'll take you both to grab a bite nearby. That way, you can kill some time while waiting for your friend.
Oh, yay. My stomach's been growling like crazy.
Okay, Himeko POV. Not long ago, somewhere in Duo-Mention City.
Color reproduction, 96.2%. Brushstroke reproduction, 93.6%. Conclusion. On the physical level, my reproduction has reached the appraisal threshold. This forgery can now be considered the authentic piece. Yet you still seem dissatisfied. Tell me, what troubles you? Is it that less than 4% margin of error? Or something beyond the numbers? I'm grappling with a quality that defies measurement. Artistry. It is the prerequisite for becoming the steward of this Arcadia. But you already are its steward. Diamond will remember that you only took 6 months to claim that title. It was 5 months and 15 days. Empty titles mean nothing. In plain Arcadia, political influence carries limited weight.
She also has hair similar to Kokomi.
To add a stroke to this artwork, one
Oh
must
my god,
first
it is.
understand art. I know
Sangonomiya cock.
this is the conclusion, not the cause.
I like Kokomi though.
The piece before you.
I think she's really
Even though she's very cute. Everybody has agreed that she's very cute. The problem is that she was marketed as something. It was not. She became only waifu bait, and now people always. When she was released, everybody was calling it Cocopium.
Conjuring an entire plane of existence.
And then Sumeru happened, and everybody's like, "Oh my gosh, she's so good." It only took a year and a whole new reaction for her to become relevant.
World Breaker Wave, the relic from the civilizations of Hatopia's history, the general word left behind by Graphia, the ancestral painter of ancient Bai Benzai Tengoku. Okay, legend says she performed a miracle, conjuring an entire plane of existence, sealing the whole world within her scroll. Yeah, she also is a Chi reference because she's an Intellitron, so she's essentially like a robot person. But she's also a cute girl that has like funny
Side
ears.
note, I enjoy how Kuchiba here is a representative from Dad.
Yeah.
Do you want to know how she did it? I will not deny it. People call her achievements a miracle, meaning its true nature.
Department of Aberration Defense, or Dad.
Yeah.
It is an unexplored market.
Dad.
Understanding comes first, then investment. That is the natural order. Perhaps this is why Diamond chose you. An Intellitron devoted to results and efficiency. Cast into a realm sustained by imagination. The 10 Stonehearts await a metamorphosis. May you find your own pearl in the strange and dazzling sea. Thank you, but my mission is to oversee the progress of the Phantasmoon Games. Personal growth is not part of the task. Jade, allow me to point this out. The 10 Stonehearts are 10 independent decision-makers. Your attempts to bind people together will only prove counterproductive and bring needless loss. As always, I follow the optimal choice. Neutrality. That is also my answer to Obsidian. A flawless reply. Your cool logic is always captivating.
Lady Pearl, that express navigator has come to see you.
It seems we no longer have the leisure to speak of art.
Yeah, she has like a very, very robotic. Like they have like the joints and the whole thing. She has little pearl knee pads. Has pearl knees.
This is all I have to say. Tell Diamond, I will fulfill my duty of strategic investment.
I will say there were some people that were not satisfied with Pearl's design, and there was this meme floating around about every Star Rail female's fucking design being like loincloth, detached sleeves, exposed armpits. And I get what they mean. It's kind of crazy. I feel like you could have achieved mermaid and robot in different ways. I don't know why they went with this one, but who knows? I don't know.
Send the guests in.
Both of you, please, come in. Forgive the sudden visit, and thank you for receiving us.
It is not sudden. In my deductions, a visit from the Express crew was an optimal choice for achieving effective communication. I am glad. Everything is proceeding smoothly.
To skip the formalities would be best. I imagine that, at your core, you're already well aware of our purposes.
I know that you have come for the Anti-Destruction Alliance. The probability of refusing the proposal stands at 91.2%. Can you tell me why?
Oh yeah, fucking well. The Express crew bore witness to the resolve of many factions during the Battle of Iron Tomb. You do not oppose the vision of an alliance, but the Trailblaze must remain independent. From our perspective, the IPC already has the marketing development department, and every world it drew into the cosmic trade map eventually became a cornerstone for the preservation.
That is a reasonable concern. Allow me to present data that is often overlooked. In the past 2 eras, 1,263 planets have joined the pan-cosmic trade system, and 63% of them have preserved their native civilizations. This is the result of the Strategic Investment Department's work. Plain Arcadia is one such world. On this land, the preservation and the elation coexist in harmony.
That remains open to debate.
I recognize that throughout this war against the destruction, every participant may experience moments of doubt or retreat, but based on extrapolations, we believe by following the route of the Trailblaze and building upon the framework of the preservation, we shall gather the manpower of the harmony, the computational strength of the erudition, and the military might of the hunt. The threat of the destruction will ultimately be eliminated. Hesitation breeds instability, and instability makes us vulnerable. And our enemies will exploit every crack to break us apart.
Your point is valid, but allow me to note one error. That number, 91.2%, is inaccurate.
Then, is the probability of rejection 100% in your eyes?
No, it is 0%. Interestingly, the difference between 0 and 1 is also only a matter of perspective. We did not come to refuse the notion. On the contrary, the Astral Express seeks to work with you.
This outcome exceeds my extrapolations. Tell me, was it a change in your emotion that led you both to shift your decision?
No. Actually, your earlier perspective inspired me. The IPC deals with powers that command billions of lives in this cosmic game of cards. The Express had always been insignificant compared to them.
Mm-hmm. Hello, controller?
We've simply been earnestly trailblazing and exploring all this time, trying to help worlds in crisis. Now it is this earnestness
that has drawn many to journey with the Express, while the Nameless's simplicity assures our friends that they will not be consumed and lose their sense of self.
Indeed, if the Trailblaze has any outstanding strength, it is the track of trust that we walk.
That is why we came to you, Miss Pearl. Please set aside your role as one of the 10 Stonehearts, and imagine this possibility. To fight against the destruction, there is no need for an alliance. What we need is to stand by each other. The IPC may not stand as an ally of the Express, nor might the Strategic Investment Department. But you can. Work with the Harmony. Calculate alongside the Erudition. Help aim the arrows of the hunt. And build the steadfast shield of the preservation.
Then, what part does the Trailblaze wish to play in all this?
We shall become the sail.
The ship's sail? That sounds no different from my former proposal.
It is different. A sail that cuts through the storm does not care for its own welfare, nor does it try to command the ship's course. But it will help all who wish to fight against the destruction to traverse safely through the storm.
Interesting. Logic reminds me that those words you spoke are little more than rhetoric. However, I will follow the optimal decision. Neutrality.
You mentioned that the IPC has never changed Plain Arcadia, and it still follows the path of elation. But in my eyes, Plain Arcadia has not been altered because it still has value. Just like the Astral Express. The IPC intends to use the Phantom Moon games to reach out to an Eon and draw them in. Am I right?
That involves classified information. I have no comments. However, since Miss Himiko is open to cooperation, I can share more within reasonable limits. This way, guests.
Where's this?
A place in the world in canvas, called the Phantom Moon Courtyard.
This ancient tree is breathtaking.
This ancient tree has stood for 1,000 years, blooming only on the eve of the games. According to ancient texts, this is the heart of the Phantom Moon Games ceremony. 8 masks, 8 supplicants. When people don the ancient masks in the near future, the altar will also reveal the masks' forms. Then, the games shall begin.
The Grail.
I've been told, Miss Himiko, that Graphia's blood courses through your veins.
Okay.
The messenger of the hunt is here as well at this moment. This ceremony, to compete for the elation, is but a reflection of cosmic politics. In that case, why not use the result of the Phantom Moon Games to decide whether the Express will become a sail or a banner?
We'll consider your proposal. However, to take part in the games, one must have a mask of elation. I assume the IPC has prepared for that.
As of now, the number of masks I possess is 3. With more time, I could obtain even more. In all of history, no one has conceived of a unified command of all supplicants and masks, let alone accomplished that feat. But this time, the IPC intends to regulate the games with our resources and influence.
It is not unusual for visitors from beyond the sky to join the Phantom Moon Games, but the IPC actually seeks to control the entire thing? The Eon of Elation is famed for unpredictability. Miss Pearl, you must take care. This is a word of caution.
It is precisely because Aha is so mercurial that such an elated attempt has a chance to succeed.
Pardon the interruption, Madam Pearl.
The guide you dispatched has sent word. The masked fools have stirred up trouble, attacking him and the express guests. They were separated in the chaos.
That is not surprising. Those masked fools have long kept the IPC in their sights. It seems the Phantasmoon Games have begun, regardless of the Express's choice.
I'll get in touch with those two kids.
3 of them return to the reception room. I heard someone's causing trouble. What's going on? Both fine. Ran into someone calling herself Sparksy while out shopping. Take me and Squeaky down to exclude the Express Boon from the Phantasmoon Games. We better get moving. Have y'all made up your minds? I'm not sure though. I have ideas, but I'm not sure. I'm interested in participating. Wondering what I'd do with this power if I win, or what I could ask Aha to do for me. I'll tell you about it when I get the chance. How are you doing over there, Danhung? Made contact with the envoy. They've run into some issues, are seeking assistance. Sunday and I are on our way. Contact me if you need anything. I'd like to ask you to go to Graphia Academy, my alma mater. In the school, there was a teacher named called Dolly. She's my friend. Who keeps the mask needed for the Phantasmoon Games. Find her and get the mask first.
Miss Pearl, Welt and I must take our leave now, for the sake of security.
Are you both leaving already? I had another plan in mind. To speak with Miss Himiko about the art history of ancient Benzai Tengoku. Especially your ancestors' final work, Worldbreaker Waves, and her unparalleled mastery of imagenesis art.
Since Miss Pearl is in such high spirits, Himiko, shall we depart first?
I'm counting on you, Welt.
Mr. Yang, please accept this gift before you leave.
No, you're too kind. The Express has no storage for operational funds. I cannot accept this money. No shortage.
You misunderstand. To offer the Nameless something so mundane would be far too discourteous. Please, open this case first, and see for yourself.
Oh, this is... Heh! This is the movable Magico Mechatron model from Perlux Core. It's not even been released to the market yet.
I am aware. Mr. Yang has an expert understanding of robotics. I chose this gift especially for you, and...
I wanted to hear Welt nerding out.
This is truly a most generous gift. Thank you for such an offering. Time to get down to business. I'll be taking my leave. And that. And that.
Graphia Academy? What kind of place is that?
It is a school that trains artists, and it's quite well known in this world.
We need to wait for someone there? Do you know the way, Miss Kuchiba?
Allow me to guide you both and ensure your safety along the way.
Alrighty. Alrighty. I think right now this is a good place to stop. So, that being said, I think depending on how things go, again, I'm not sure. I'm not gonna make any promises. But depending on how dinner and stuff goes, I might come back and stream later tonight, but I'm not sure yet. And if not, I will see you guys on Monday. Whether or not we're gonna continue this, I'm not against continuing this tomorrow, because we yapped so much and we were delayed by a couple things. So we're pretty damn behind. Like, we've barely started the patch. So that gives us time to really go through with it. Especially because we don't know how Fate's gonna be doing. If not, there's possibility we'll do something else, but I think we'll be coming back to Star Rail tomorrow. So far, I'm gonna be real, this is a slow start. I don't know, how are you feeling, Lynn? This is a slow start.
Yeah, it is.
Like, I started dozing off in like some little moments here or there where I was like, bruh, like this is a slow start, which is crazy considering how overstimulating these environments are. The fact that it's dragging already at the start is kind of like, come on. But again, I'm gonna be charitable. It's just starting, but it's a little slow. That being said, I'm gonna see.
I know we're yapping a ton, so it feels slower, but it has been a lot of introduction when I feel a hot start would have been more on brand.
Yeah. And I feel like that's kind of reminiscent of Amphorius, but Amphorius did do it a little bit better because it was like, hey, you've crash landed in this world, you can't communicate with anybody, you might as well, until you guys can figure out how to contact the rest of the Express, you might as well get to know what's going on here and why this world is in the situation that it's in. This place doesn't have to do that. This place doesn't have to do that. But it's doing.
Yeah, Amphorius did have a hot start. I like the bits with Sparkle, but it felt like it could have been punchier.
Yeah, it could have been punchier, or they could have or it could have been half of the amount of time. But yeah, that was sure a thing. So I think what we're gonna do is we're gonna heckin' pass things along. Who do I want to raid? We're gonna raid. We're actually gonna raid Lindo. It's been a long time since we raided, since we've been able to catch Lindo streaming. Surprised he's actually streaming this late. But yeah, we're gonna pass you guys along over to Lindo. Heckin' check him out, give him a follow, and stick around with him. Again, we might be back later tonight, but I'm not quite sure. Or we'll be back tomorrow with more heckin' Honkai Star Rail. Yo, it won't be my birthday no more. I'm just gonna be old. But yeah, I will see you guys tomorrow or later today, depending on how things go. Thank you so much for spending time with me, and I will see you next time. Bye-bye. Bye.
Take care.